Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in us. They know we'll burn down the night. Come in just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight we gonna let it rain. Tonight we gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it rain. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn.
G'day everyone, how we going? Welcome along. Hey TJ, hey Drew. G'day buddy. We're back into it. How we're all going? It's sort of been a while. Back on the tube. Yes, so in today's stream, my plan is to, basically we're going to start a new map. I'm going to show you guys how from absolutely nothing to, you know, basically from, I've downloaded a Giants editor, installed it on my computer. I've done a couple of edits just for edits on Ningen Farms just for the update, which is coming out very, very soon. That's done. That's in testing on consoles at the moment, so that's good. So that's all I've done in Giants editor. The rest I'm going to go through right now. Yep, I'm gone for stuff, but let's make a new map. Everything else is basically going to be done in this live stream. We're going to start from brand new. We're going to start from basically nothing to getting it in game. Export it out of the game files, make one, let's load in game, let's learn some basics, let's go step by step. I've sort of got the coffee made and everything, so let's sit down and go for a drive. It's going to be great fun. My plan is to probably do a giveaway or two just to say thank you to everyone that's subbed and stuff, because we've hit over 400 subs in this stream, so that is insane. For not, you know, basically everyone that's come and said g'day, it's been awesome. So I'll probably do a giveaway. I'm either gonna do, I'm not sure whether I want to give away FS19 or maybe 2 or 3 copies of the DLC, but we'll probably do that towards the end of the stream. So yeah, more than welcome. Do I need another moderator? I don't know. I can see the stream in 4 different screens, so it's actually got the whole setup running it pretty good. And I've already modified it today. I've already moved my mic, so it's that's up in a different spot so that it sounds so much better. It's coming through nice and clearly. I'm happy with it. Okay, so yeah, well that's the picture. We can kind of move that onto one of the other displays the other way. I don't need that. You're making you some mods himself? Yeah. How's the setup? Setup is wicked. It's insane. We got, yeah, all sorts happening. I've got chat 3 times. Okay, so basically I've got Giants editor, I've got Notepad, and obviously got Farming Simulator 19. Notepad++, it's very important. It just makes everything a little bit easier to work with. So first things first, what we're going to do is create a new folder, and we're going to name it the name of the map, I guess, which I came with the idea. So my idea with this is to make a bit of a station. First map, nice. Oh yeah, mere family modding. That sounds nice. Windows, yeah, Windows. Southerns. TIN. That's right, Southern Stars Station. Star. Give it the S. There we go. Southern Star Station. That's probably going to be the name of my map, okay? That's where we're going to stick everything. Basically, I want to create a copy here, and then we're going to create a backup version. So then what I like to do is go new folder. And we go map. Backups. What we're going to do is create a couple more folders in here. I'm going to create exports. I'm going to create, we're going to probably go, I did Ravenport off Ningham, but I'm thinking this time we'll do Felsbrun. So I'll just write Fel run in there. And then at least we've got all the stuff away back in it. The New York geo, nice. The geos was the hardest. Is this an Australian map? Yeah, it's definitely Australian based. This is going to be a bit more of a creative map for me. I was having the idea, so I've got a DM and a PDA image sort of thing, but this is sort of what I was working towards. Something a bit smaller, but this is all going to be creative. It's just a bit of an idea. I want to do basic. Oh yeah, more than welcome to follow Drew. I'm always following. So basically it's got a bit of a highway going in, got a few center pivot irrigations, so that's something we're going to do. I found a center pivot irrigator model, and we're going to just use that into Blender and bring that in, and I'm hoping to set them going at certain times, and then there's obviously a few XML edits we're going to do there. It's going to be a bit smaller map, so you've obviously got a few cattle yards and stuff down here. So it's a bit of a greenery, bit of everything, few sheds. It's just, yeah. So it's basically, I'm going to make it as I feel, and then we're going to go from there. With jumping kangaroos? No. Yeah, geos are the hard. Geos are extremely hard. Okay. I think all my settings are right. I've got everything going over crazy. Outputs, what are we doing? Oh yeah, no, that's all set correctly. I should record this. This seems epic, yeah, seems it, but that's sort of where we're going for. So we'll open up Giants Editor and we'll get stuck into it. Yeah, basically I like to have just folder setups and backups where the export is, and then we're just going to go with like map backups. And that's basically my folder structure. I sometimes copy this whole folder over and put it on, say, my NAS or external hard drive or somewhere else, just in case I have a computer glitch and malfunction. Modding is epic, yeah. Okay. If your Giants Editor's mucking around, what you need to do is go to your game installation path, okay? Because mine's on Epic Games at the moment, obviously the free version, because I've richly moved everything around, check your installation path. That's the issue. I like to scale to 1:1 when it exporting, and sometimes you undo, increase your memory. If you've got enough memory space, it's all good. See, I've got 16 gig of RAM on this computer, but I don't want to max it out, so we'll use about 10. And eventually try to get emus. I can get the emu in, but I just can't get the animation. Yeah, the run emu. Editor log, you can change this as well if you wanted to, but basically that is in your app data. So if you don't know where that is, it's under your folder. You go C drive, users, then you go, hold on, whether that was, yeah, it should be here. It's a hidden folder. Hold on. Settings. Hidden items. Haha, there you go. So view hidden items, app data. And it's local. Then it's Giants Editor, and then editor log. Okay, what this does is obviously if you have an error within Giants Editor, that's where the errors come up. So if Giant's editor is crashing, not loading, or anything like that, that's where it is. Yeah, buddy, it does have a mod view, but it's creator mod, so it's a bit harder to get to YouTube's mod view. Yeah, I've got all sorts of other options I can do for you. But it's pretty straightforward. Which is pretty good. Get minutes. Maybe if I do that one, that might be better, because that one's bigger. So that's something to remember, okay? What we can do is go send to desktop create shortcut as well. Make sure you apply that. Viewport, this is where some of the view info, so if your gizmo and stuff is small, we can make it higher, we can do some things like that and make it a bit better. There's obviously a lot more you can do in that. Scripting, I wouldn't, yeah, that's not that important for me. But basically now we've got to edit a shortcut to the log. So we can open it and it brings up log. That's the easiest way of doing it. So there we go, that's the Giants editor shortcut log. That's where we need to be. Okay. No, it'll take me too long to give it to you. You can do most of the mods through there. I do have Nightbot enabled, and I got a couple of the other bot, CloudBot's enabled as well. So they do mod commands as well. You have access to, not everyone else. What we want to go import. No, actually, sorry. We're going to go new mod from game. That's where we are. We want to do that. New mod from game, thank you. Map 1 is Felsrum. Map 2 is Ravenport. Okay, and then obviously you got all the different tractor models and stuff like that. Go through the store, you'll find it. So if you want a mod to work and start from, there you go. This is the easiest way to export. So if we go map 1, okay, you click OK. Then what we do with this one is we click the little dots there, and then we could go to my desktop. I want to go into map backup. I'm going to click on Felsbren, select folder, and put it in there. Gargan, how you going, mate? Welcome along. So now we've got Felsbren in. So just save it. So what that has done is now given us all the info we need. So it's got all the image folders, it's got all the shapes, files and links, and it's got all the XMLs that required. You know, even the mod desk is here. So what I do there is let's just copy that, and let's bring that into here. To be honest, we actually should just copy all this. I'll cut that out. And then what I do in maps is I like to create a new folder called data. Just a bit of an easier one. You need to create another folder, which is textures. Me and my caps locks at the start. You got to have lowercase with giant, second words capitals. And then the other one we want to do is a new folder for XMLs. And then we want to go a new folder for cell points. Okay, that's about my folder structure. That's what we need. As we need other things, I'll add them in. So if we added in some i3Ds and models and stuff like that, they can get added in to ping up on. But basically most of it is that's sort of my folder structure of what I like to have in the data. Basically, I add everything else in that data just so I know where it is. What we need to do is we can add our mod desk. Go away. Actually, open with Notepad. And this is where you can go. Version 1, I'm pretty sure. Okay, the trick here is what we do. If you're on a part of the Giants Discord and you got on the modding, to work out exactly what you do there, one trick is to just download one of the most recent mods, and they're normally pretty good. But basically, if I go into the modding folder on Giants Simulator, Farming Simulators, the Giants Discord, you click on the pin messages and they say it is. So the mod desk version is 47 for the latest version of the game. Okay. Config folder, make sure that is linked to your maps. Default vehicles, default items, they're all there. Don't worry about that. And this is where you can put your descriptions and all that sort of stuff in. Okay. This has already given you your icon, your map preview, and all that sort of stuff. That's all there now for you. So that's basically the starting. So if we were to actually, no joke guys, if we were to, what we can do, we should do this. Yeah, we'll call it like that. See, this one here, I want to change the name. Let's go, because the title of the map is description, this is sample maps. Because the title's the same, I think you can get away with deleting it. I think from memory that's how it is. Just from giggle, double check this. This is Ningham's mod desk. Yeah, the title disappears. So you can just get away because it's only an English title. You don't have to do the translation. FS server linked. Yeah, if you need to know, it's in the chat. That's it. Map ID class. The trick, what this XML does is gives me my i3D and that XML. That's right. That XML there, and that gives you to the file name. Yeah, okay, that's all right. I think that's good. This is where you come into here and you can change the name of your shop if you wanted to. That's basically it. So that's that. That's that's the mod desk gun. And now what we can actually do is you could actually load this into the game. We can copy this. We can copy this folder over and put it in my mod deck mods of Farming Simulator, and it will load it in. Not a shortcut, we actually just want to. But so that should work. But I'm not going to worry about that. We're going to go back into Giants editor. So basically what we've got now is we've got a backed up version of Felsman, and now we've got our copy of the map. This is our map we're going to work on. So we have the backed up version is sitting in here. We don't have to worry about it. We can edit it. We can steal copy bits out of it. All the links, all the XML, we're going to leave it alone. We're just going to copy things from it. But our version now is in our folder, which is now here. So we've got all these sorts of things, but basically what we can do is pretty much this way, is delete it. There you go, there goes Felsbrunn. Roads can get deleted as well. I did too much. I need to keep career start in. We want to keep in group name, roads can go. You can delete all this off. We're going to delete the rocks. We're going to delete the sheep. There's a backdrop. It's not, the backdrop's not going to sort of suit my map, but we can bring it in later. Trees, let's get rid of trees. There's power line, I don't need that. Locations, locations need to stay. That's what it was. Aha, gameplay stays, field stays, particle system, that can delete. Splines there for the traffic cars, we'll leave that with the roads. Map boundary so you don't run off the edge, which is good. Distance objects, which are strange things which are in the far area we don't need. Water planes. We might as well leave that. And decorations. Well, we don't need that. Okay. Basically, if we went to the location, you could actually delete out some of the houses and stuff. So now you've got a simplified version of Philsborough. Of everything deleted. Window. Let's add in user attributes. I want that actually on this side because that's the other. And then I want to go add in terrain editing. There we go. I think everything's like a bit smaller. Let's speed the quality up. Let's actually change the profile down to low so the GPU's not having to keep up with texture quality. We can just do things a bit faster. I don't want weak. So what you can do is you can actually see how this should take the grass out as well. And games, hello, how you going, mate? Yeah, see how it takes the grass out as well? So the trick with this is because of the size of the map. Let's actually collapse all that. But what I like to do is save it. Oh, yeah. Okay, so what I do is we just go, yeah, wheat grass, and then what we do is we set this to say 255. Well, it's, to be fair, it's 2048. You can set it to square so you know it. And then I right click to remove, because right click subtracts. And then we let that load and we hope that it we hope that the Giants editor doesn't crash. But we just let things take a bit of time because they take a bit of time. There we go. Basically, I'll do that a bit more. And then the DM loads in. Yeah. Then we load the DM in. DEM, Digital Elevation Map, which I've downloaded from government elevation map source that they'll have found for Australia. So declick that. Now if we zoom in, your nav speed's down in the bottom right here. You can hold the plus and minus to speed it up, and also shift. You right click on the mouse to look around, and WSAD to move around in Giants Editor. You could also scroll your wheel, but now you can see there is no grass along the whole map. Whole map's empty. I normally have it set slow and just use shift to speed up. Hey Jacob, how you going? Yeah, green map. So that's that. That's cleared. Let's save that. And then we can close it. What we should do, to be honest guys, is actually dead set now about load this into game just to make sure it works. So let's copy, let's load that into the mod folder. Yeah, you can just have it as a folder, it's not an issue, and let's load the game in. And then we can check for errors to see if there's any hard coding in those XMLs on exports that had issues. That's a step one, we've got to keep checking these errors. Hey Aussie boy, how you going mate? Starting a new map. This seems like a crazy idea. I don't know how I'm going to go with this. Yeah, I have a few too many save games. Don't worry about that. See look, game didn't load. That map did not load, so there's something wrong with it. It's come up here, but it did not load into the game. So why didn't it load? That's the question. So we go to our log folder, which we found earlier. No, that's that one, sorry. We actually need in Farming Simulator log. Ah, got it. Ha. You're not allowed space bars. Rookie mistake. There you go. It said basically file. Oh, you managed to get it from Google Earth? Nice. I'll show you. There we go. Southern Star Station. It's all in. As it's loading, make sure everything loads in nicely. So there we go. You can't have spaces in the name, which is quite simple. And as you can tell, this is what we are, which is, we unlock the FPS. Oh, I've got VSync on. Won't unlock it. Yeah, good on you, buddy. There you go. None of the fields are ours, but all the fields are marked out, all that sort of stuff. And the map's loaded in. So that's good. If you've got developer on, what you do is just go Q, and that quits the game. Rapid quit. So now in Farming Simulator in your My Documents, we'll go back to the log. We just make sure that there's absolutely no errors. Warning, zip folder, that's okay. Don't stress about that one. You just zip it at the last minute. Okay, we're unable to locate XMLs. Selling station. There you go. Sell points have issues, which will be, I think, in this one. No. Ah, because it's missing out of the... Ah, don't you have to add... not that one. This folder. I'm pretty sure, yeah, had to add these in. Pretty sure it goes in there. Yeah, after maps, just added in. Whoops, that was wrong. Store item. That fixes the error, so I add the placeables in. We also needed to add in all the other cell points it links to, which will be under, hold on, back one, default items. These selling stations. All these should be linked back into it. But I think we'll sort that out afterwards. I've just got the basic animals, farm. I actually don't need a farm garage because that was an edit I did. So all the animals, placeables and stuff will work now. That was a strange error I remember having to do. You're really fixing the gate. Buddy, just wait till Monday. The links in, the map is in testing. God, the update's fixed. Hey, what's VSync? VSync is vertical synchronization. Basically, it stops screen tearing. So what you see is lines running up and down your screen because your refresh rate's not fast enough. So VSync limits everything to 60, so all your refresh rate's the same. That's what VSync is for. How you going, Chris? Welcome along. Okay, so map DEM. What I've done is, yeah, we'll sort that out later. We're back onto desktop. If I go into data, map DE, there's a DEM in here. We copied that to there. This DEM I want to bring in. I've pre-cut it. Basically, just go properties, go details, make sure it's a square 20, pixel of that. And then we just rename it. This one, which is like that, map DEM, like that. Don't worry about anything. This is a PNG. The best way to fix it is do that, then load it into Load Giants Editor again. And there it goes. DEM loaded, as perfect as normal digital elevation maps are. Requires a bit of work. So basically where I got my DEM from, if I go to Google, where did I put? There you go. nationalmap.gov.au. Okay? You can Google it or whatever. But yeah, that's it. Then all I do is add data. I search DEM. Then I want the 1 second STRM. I add that on. Loads in. That's opacity. You push this button to turn it off. So what you do is you go and say to where you want to go. So you pick that. I'm just sort of picking somewhere random and all that sort of stuff. Then what I do is this button on the right here, I measure it. And then you go there, about, it's 2Ks by 2K square is a standard size. That is about there, or whatever it is. You can slightly edit it, so 2Ks that way, and a square version. So I put that line in there, I take a screenshot of it, I load in the DEM image. What other thing I have done is, under here I went to quality. over performance. And there you go. Now you've got another screenshot. Then all you have to do is crop it from this corner to this corner as a square image, both of your PDA map and your DEM map, and there's your digital elevation map done. Yeah, that's basically how I do it. And that DEM map is, yeah, for Australia. So, yeah, even if you say want to do somewhere on the snowy mountains or something, you can still do a map like that. That's what I found the easiest way to get a DEM map. It's got some straight, you know, good stuff, and then just, yeah, you can take it off to go where you want. But that's, yeah, what I got, national map. Yeah, so it's pretty straightforward. I'm not really looking into maize. Yeah, maize and maize plus is... I'll put it this way, I've never seen corn grown but out of my veggie patch. Yeah, it is handy. I found it towards the end of doing my map. I basically did all the rest first. So the trick is, look at this, what we should do is actually get Felsbrand, and we'll just turn the visibility off so it's not in the way. We can do crazy things and just like lift the whole thing up, make it floating. Yeah, I don't know why. I really like just to delete it all off, it's easier. And basically what we need to do is we get, well, we can crank all this up on these gauges here. And I've set the middle mouse button to smooth. So if I go to my terrain one, I can smooth and all these edges off. What you can do, it's what I've seen, is put that DEM into, because it's just the way the pixels work and stuff like that. But if you put that DEM into Photoshop and then you run a blur, a Ghostation blur over it and put it on 5, it was half smoothened out because it just blurs it all and blends it all together a little bit. But really, it's, yeah. The other trick is I like my whole idea of going about that size. Hit the smooth button. So it's not too long. I'm not too stressed about these sorts of things because I'll change it all later. I'm not that worried. Terrain detail, if we get terrain detail and not to actually get rid of all that, it should get rid of all the fields out of it on us. I'm pretty sure that is right. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There they go. Bye, fields. Just waiting for it to load. That bit rate's bouncing around, isn't it? hitting escape gets rid of all that as well. So the other trick you can do is you can actually go into and set your dirt terrain, say as rough dirt, and then paint everything. Now you've got a dirt map. So there you go. That's about. Oh, let's go to value to 1. I wonder what we got. See, as you can tell, the Australian DMs are just not that good. We are still fairly flat country. I think where I've got this one from is quite flat. So obviously just a few bumps in the hills. And I think a lot of this is like trees and then out of trees and stuff like that. When I did it for my map, it was like kind of impressive, but you can sort of see it's a bit of a roll hill up and a bit of a rolling hills down, a few mountains and stuff through it. To get an idea of it all, it's actually about 8 meters, so equals 1 meter and whatnot. We do something like Grasstown. That's about the width of your machine. That's the width of my roads on my map. So much to make a map, you already got confused. So yeah, no, that's probably going to be quite nice. Getting to the view of where we're going to be looking at. Okay, what do I want to do? I want to actually do it. Mod hub. Where is, let's go, map. Too bad we don't have a sort button. Let's go to the right far at the start because I think that's one of them. Oh, there's Pleasant Valley. This one. We'll download that in the background. Yeah, well, no, all sort of look a bit like this. It's just, it looks so weird now because of just everything. And it's just, I use it as a bit of a starting point. Don't use it as a full end. You could obviously work on, you can work out by going in, and like it's what, Control R, and that will tell you this number here, which is your altitude. So 198 by Control R. So that will tell you your altitude and stuff. So you can actually manually work off from a topographical map and what, you know, set all that sort of stuff up. Okay. And then my plan from here is work out what we're doing. First things first, let's throw a career start point. Control B over there. Sounds good. Good one, buddy. I was wondering why Discord was dinging and you're posting things on me. Oh yeah. There's some yeah, it's pretty strange. I think there's a lot to do with the blur. Always hit the smooth over it a bit more. Alright. My next step is actually to add some ground stuff in. Oh, it's so pretty, yeah. Yeah, righto. That's what you call it. Oh, well, let's go. 500 on that. Where's the shop? It's magical. Don't worry about it. It just takes a lot. You go and look at my first videos was actually spending a lot of time smoothing off the terrain. Alright, there we go. Looks like Mars now. We can get one step. Fine. Just for you, Jay-Z, I'll do something a bit different. Because you don't like the big brown bare mat. Everyone's used to, I don't know, grass. Watch it load. How's it viewing? It's like all my icons and everything smaller and the writing too small and stuff, or do I need to zoom it all up a bit more? I'm kind of just going off with this. I'm not even looking at it on my phone to see how it looks. I'm hoping everything's right. Look, there you go, nice and green. It's not like Mars now. I was thinking of doing that. I was thinking of making it station-wise and doing red dirt and then adding a lot of greenery on top of it and trying to do something a bit more different and a bit more detail. So hence why we're downloading SA. Because I can't remember where I stuck that. I think it might actually be on the external hard drive, but yeah. We'll download the latest version. So what I like to do to keep creative is I get very sort of rough about it. I go to my, so this is basically there's 4 images up here. You have terrain, you have paint mode, you have info layer, which is your seasons, your farmlands, your tip coal, that one. Then obviously you have foliage, which is where you paint your trees, your grass, your weeds, your scrubs, your wheat, and all that is on there. That's what's in foliage. So you got text. So basically you have it down here. So you got foliage layer, info layer, and obviously texture layer, which is your paint one. So you can select what you want to do. So we can select, you know, your things like your rough dirt. And then what I do is go about 10 or whatever. Gives me an idea. It is a very interesting size. But we should just keep saving this, because I keep forgetting to save. John, it does crash. It crashes as much as the game, so just be mindful. You got to keep saving. distracted doing it two things at once again. Hold on. This song's good. So Jay-Z, you know how you're a part of my Discord? And you know how at the top it has, I've got chat rooms, I have, you know, all these pictures of my map, and then I have this map of Aloha. Yeah, I can't pronounce his name. Anyway, speaking that with Norwegian and stuff, go and check out his map. That's snowy mountain tops and everything. Yeah, you'll get confused. So basically what I do is I get rough dirt, and you can sort of work out, and you can get a bit creative here. Yeah, never say never. It's there. But you can sort of work on, yeah, maybe if we put it right down here, we can go, oh, why not put the shop in here, sort of thing. And that sort of stuff is what we can create. And just remember, Control Z undoes it. So it's quite simple to work out what to do. What I do is, well, I want to create something, say, like this, with a bit of a layout with the center pivots, at least a little bit similar to that. So the way to what we can do is we can actually go create a plane. There's this plane here. Let's go, hold on, window, material, yeah, material editing. Cool. Let's add a albedo map. Let's find me one of them. Let's go back to the desktop just for it. Let's open that up. Convert it. Yeah, okay, convert it. Don't trust the conversion. And we'll let that convert. Whoa. Okay, so that plane, come in, we converted it, we click close on that. There you go. So the plane's that. One trick is what you do with the plane now is you come down to scale here, you get scale X at 2048 and you scale Z at 2048. There you go. And then I'll show you something. Because I'm using standard map, which is 2Ks, which is 20. Obviously, Epic's doing an update. And then we just bring it up. I was thinking it was 2048. Hold on. Best way is probably looking what's PDH. Yeah, because that's the 2048 there. Yeah. I don't know why that didn't work out perfectly. So the trick would be to actually yeah, 2048 is ground level. I don't know why that's 2049 now. That's going to be an error. Ouch. Okay, so we have to edit that. You don't have the architect. If you can don't worry about it going black and white. The DEM automatically changes if you open and save Giants Editor. So if you load it into, copy it into the map, and then open Giants Editor, then save it, it's already converted to black and white and grey. It went from that green colour to black and white. It's done. And then it converted to delete it. Hold on. Why did I delete that one? Let's go with properties. See, that's 1025. So we're gonna have an error. Let's go save. I remember having an error. If those numbers and resolution scales and stuff are not made at ×4 by mistake, yeah, that's what it looks like. And I'm like, whoopsies. But I don't have all the maps set correctly for ×4. So if you don't have them right, it throws errors. But that's how you make it ×4, is you increase the scale of the DEM and you increase the scale of all the other things. I don't have Photoshop on this PC. That's no good. So it's got to be in those details. So it should be. I don't know whether it's in my server. Nah, let's check my external hard drive. Tools. What's in here? GIMP. There we go. Let's install that. Just had to go and post something. Yeah, I've seen the post, buddy. Literally, picture of a post. That's alright. Yeah, I kind of made the map ×4. Yeah, I'm not that good at it. I got all the delete it. Now where did that go? GIMP. So what we want to do is actually, because we know that works, we'll go back into my folder. We always have that backup, but let's that DM. Just rename this first. Paste, and then let's edit this one. We need to go File, Export. Yeah, you got to use the scale of square. You've got to hold on. I've done something wrong with this one. And also, what you got to do is you've actually got to scale all these up to suit. See, these are scaled at 2048 as well, and also some of your GRLEs are going to be scaled up, and stuff like that. And you can redo your GDMs and stuff. But basically, everything in that folder has to be scaled. Same with these, yeah, them have to be scaled as well. So to go to ×4 and everything, it's a lot of effort to go to ×4. We need to we need to rescale it. How do I rescale it? That's, I don't want to crop it. I want to, nope, not that one. This one. But we should be able to go. Image transform, no. should have been able to export, and then I should be able to go. And I should be able to export it to a size. Yeah, the dog's barking. I think they're playing with something. Yeah, dogs. Yeah, there's two. There's a little one and a bigger one. The alarm clock. I wonder if I can... Here it is. I'm pretty sure it's 1024. We have a look at the original in properties, details. No, 1025. There we go. That's the issue. There we go. We should have been able to go file. Maybe it's that one. So there we go. That's what we needed to do. So let's Control Z that one. We need to go view, no, edit. That was image, sorry. Image, scale, image. And then we go 1024. And one click 1025. Because I keep forgetting what I want. 1025. Scale it done. Now I can go export as. Export, replace it. Export, yep, sounds good. That should be it. Yeah, don't worry about that. Now when I look in here, properties, that should be details 1025, 16-bit, similar to these ones. 16-bit, 1025. Okay, similar to that. Don't need them anymore. And now if we go back into Giants Editor. Was it just you hearing the dogs? Nah, I heard them before. That's... Oh, there we go. Look at that. My image is all scaled down now. The plane is perfect. Look at that. That's starting. That's looking a bit different and a bit more confined. Wow, now we get some hills. Yeah, okay, whoopsies. We did the terrain at ×4. We'll probably get a better smoothing now. Let's go 700. Oh, look at that. That's coming up a lot nicer. There's definitely going to be errors involved. Don't worry about that. They heard the sheep? No. They heard the sheep. They got very... I know they're very good at hearing, but I don't think they can hear for 20 odd kilometres away. What breeds? One's a Jack Russell and the other one's an Australian Coolie. So, yeah. Now we're getting a bit better. Nice. Turn the visibility back on. Look, now you can tell from a flat we've got a bit of a terrain edit. So there's a bit of a hole down here. Bit of a hill there. So yeah, we've got a bit of an effort. So what I do is like to go like this, and then what we're going to do is play the old trace it game. We've all played with paint and it's all very similar. What I do is get my little circle like this, which I'm going to have on 10 because I like symmetrical numbers. So there we go. We've got it rough dirt, and we're going to do the whole let's follow the line. Well, that goes across there. I'm going to have a little bit of a grid through here. Yeah, I've seen someone edit the dog, but yeah, I don't know, because the dog model is locked up on you. Most animal models and stuff, it's very hard to work it out. So modding on that part is kind of difficult. And what we're going to do is we're going to change it to animal mud. And I'm going to put this in as animal mud in here. Dun, dun. I'm going to do something like, I don't want asphalt, I want to be more like, I normally do forest. We can do forest leaves, that's a bit different. I'm going to put some leaves in these positions. You know what, dog breed? No, not making a dog farm. Bit of a forestry thing, obviously going on in there. I don't know, but we'll leave it at that. Go back to my rough dirt. I guess we can mark out the squares. We can do the whole pivots. Yep, Control Z that one. This is where the concentration gets a bit intense. Just, you know, following straight lines, trying to remember everything I've been to. I think that's sort of it. What we can do is obviously turn the visibility off. Oh, whoops. I did that in forest leaves. Ouch. Okay. That's why that one's a bit weird. Because that should have been in rough dirt. So the beauty is we can actually scale this out. The little wheel, not big enough. Let's go to 100. What's up with chat? Australian Kelpie is a nice breed, yep. Might be back lunch, that's alright. TJ, thanks for hanging around. Yeah, it'd be alright if I don't think they're gonna have sheepdogs. But it'd be cool if you can take the dog in the tractor or something like that, it'd be nice. Lunch. And And to think that the last YouTube stream was 2 months ago. Yet to think 2 months ago. That's how long planting took. It took a long time. It took longer than I expected. That just looks inappropriate. Animal mud. That's supposed to be in here. It's supposed to be that colour. So what we're going to do is turn the plane on. PG bro. Hey, you saw it, not me. I was just following the picture of the trees. Yeah, it really can just follow this sort of shape, can't it? There we go. We're gonna have an after hour party. What? Not PG? No, there was everything's PG. I have not interrupted the terms and conditions of YouTube, okay? Nah, demonetized. What? Don't start things like that. You'll get me kicked. That plane's done. I'm going to delete it. I think I've had enough of that image. So you can obviously find images of similar styles of what you're doing and everything like that to work on. But that's kind of cool. What we're going to do as well is we're actually going to play. Because you can't have a field like that. No, you can't. There is ways to doing this. What did we say the circle was? It was like 150, wasn't it? Nope, try 100. Set my numbers in there. Nope, 75. You have like 25 people waiting on it. Tell them to keep waiting, unless they're willing to do it themselves. I got to the XMLs. Let's go with that, okay? Oop, Control Z. Okay, that's that. So what we want to do is we actually want to change this to replace. We're going to do both and above. I don't really matter. But we know it's 100. So what we're going to do is turn that off. We're going to pick the ground height we want it at. I'm thinking of going more on the lower side / higher side. So we want to probably pick it to about this point in here. This one here. So if I go Control R, maybe I might need that on 10. Let me know. Go Control. There you go, it's about 167 is the height we want to go at. I'm going to go back to 100 on my radius. We're going to zoom out. We're going to try and get this in the perfect center of that. Oh, look at that. Nice. Most being YouTubers. Yeah, okay. I've told a lot of people as well, but you know, heap of people watch my streams back on Twitch when I was making that. It's in the files. It hasn't gone away. Don't stress about it. But it's just, yeah, I don't have it here. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Took me a second to read that and went, that's nice. Just add him to the ban list. You don't come in and say things like that. People that come in and just be straight out abusive, I don't have time for. Oh, look, a report button. See ya, have fun with the community guidelines. Yeah, no, that's alright. Your OCD's kicking. What OCD? Look how straight that is. That's straight as a happy person. Yeah, I just hit the report button, it's all good. YouTube has a ban list. Don't worry, you're not on it yet. Lol. Okay, that's that one done. What height are we going to go with this one? Do you think we should have it all at this height and bring everything down to this level, or should we have them up and down? Just flat, like that one's down, this one's a bit higher, that one's a bit higher again or something. Yeah, like stepping stones. I'm almost tempted we should have bring this one up to about this height, a bit higher. I'm thinking that might actually be a bit better. So. I'm thinking that height might be a bit nicer. That 170. I'm thinking I might try and set all three 170. Yeah, I thought about that, buddy. I could add it in and just put it in my headphones, but I can't control that just yet. Maybe a bit later on. I'm not too sure. Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm thinking of bringing this one up a bit more. So we might come up to, say, another step up again. So probably more or less this height here. So what I do is have a nice load. Oh, hey DJ. Welcome back. Control R. 73, 74, it's added 4 meters up. change that back to add so I can get control. But we actually bring that down a little bit, and then we can have a nice, if we come back down to we can have a bit more fun with it. Might put that back on. Replace, just so I can go control. Hey, give me, what are you doing? Something's happening. Let's just save it. Save. Oh yeah. I mean, round fields? Yeah. Who wants a square one? I got round ones. Lasagna, that sounds nice. Ah, because it's not on replace. We can set it to whatever height. Control. Ah, control. Cling, cling, ding, ding. Stupid. There it goes. Nicely done. That's a bit nicer for me. And just smoothing a bit of this out. So the DEM is just a bit of a starting point for me. It's not all over and all for me. I will add things and take things away and adjust it more to suit later on. So just working towards making something look a bit reasonable here. Make sure you're smoothing everything off. You don't want sharp jumps through it. The terrain takes a bit, but you definitely got to give it at least a little bit of a smooth. Death-friendly fields. It's not going to work unless it's circle, okay? Trust me, it's just not going to work. I should show you guys what I found. Where have I got? This one here. This one, let's go cut. I'll copy that out. We'll put it in my backups over here. There we go, paste. This one. We're gonna remove what we want out of it and everything, but basically, I don't need 3 copies of it open. But here you go. This is why it's got to be round. I'm going to add basically a center pivot, and I'm going to change obviously all the spraying and all that stuff, so it's watering, get all the details, get all the cameras and the lights and everything off it, and just set it to a object. So you know how like on some maps you go that opens up the gates at the shop open at 8 a.m. in the morning or something like that. I'm going to set it to basically about that 6-7 o'clock in the morning and set that to do 3 laps around each of the pivots individually, like they just, you know, your irrigation. And then we have a center pivot. I think that is going to look pretty cool right there. So basically I'm building a cattle farm. This is of course where so my thought is I can build this into a cattle farm. You obviously can pick up your silage and whatever else there. You can clear and make more pivots if you wanted to, or more fields. You can always do that. A few, you know, a couple of thousand head of cattle here. Obviously some yards and stuff for some confined feedlotting, some bigger yards out there and that sort of stuff. And yeah, more of a storage shed and a few bit of trees and everything like that. That's basically what we're working towards. This could all get edited. What else we're going to add on? We're obviously going to add on a bit of a shop. I'm thinking I might add on to a bit of a shop, and I'm thinking I almost might leave it at that. Straight person most happy. It's a starting point. I've just scratched it all together and we're going to go from there. Oh yeah, the map's downloaded. Let's add some textures and stuff in. But basically that, we'll add in a bit of a shop, maybe up the hill or down the end of the road here or something. This is going to have the shop, the animal dealer, the sell point. We're going to make it into a bit of like a city sort of area, like a town with all just sell points and stuff and a few houses. We'll add all that in. I did think maybe of adding like a sheep farm into it as well. So I might just cut this off. Might cut it off in here or something and just have it slightly smaller and then come up to the back here and have like a smaller sheep farm. So you have like a sheep station, a cow station and a bit of a shopping area down in here and a bit of another road like a major sort of loop highway, so that you'll have your major highway. I'm thinking of keeping it in a bit smaller. I was also thinking of adding it to a maybe actually genuinely doing it as a ×4 and then making it like the ×4 bit, so there's standard map in the middle and then ×4 is your hill, so we don't have to add those distance blending and all that sort of stuff on it. A whole stream without funny voices. It is YouTube, it's recorded. So yeah, that's where we're at anyway. But you get that. So that's sort of what I'm thinking with it. It's yeah, definitely a work in progress. It is only a starting point, but you know, you got to start somewhere. Lift all that up a little bit. That's better. It's the going over, so it's quickly easy to make a nice rough, there you go, throw some things on it, call it a map. That's easy, that takes no time at all. You can go and find some maps currently like that. It's the what you do different. It's the, oh nice, sheep rotation crop, yeah, that's pretty cool. Obviously I'm just more working towards just building it. And building a yeah, station setup, something a bit different. So we could obviously move the road over here a little bit and we can edit a few things and stuff. So you can go back to your grass, you can do something like that, and we can actually if you want to do straight lines, you can. I could actually set it to square, your dial, and then you could actually hold on a pixel a straight line and do a perfect straight line if that is really what you want. If that is really the most important thing for you, there you go. You can do it, you know, you conveniently make it into a nice straight load if you're OCD. is really interrupting you. But what that will do is also look like a very planned sort of thing, and it's just, I like to have a bit of a, you know, a bit of something a bit different, something a bit more all over the place, a bit sporadic. You can go with a little bit less stressful on that OCD sort of attitude. Some of them are doing, you know, some map makers are very, you know, straight lines per thick and square fields. Moderator role. It's someone I trust. Buddy, you should know that by now. Come on, you're YouTube moderator. And really, moderating on the Discord's like not that important, I don't think. So yeah, you can create's a bit more out there. So yeah, okay, you got your lines here. What you actually do is you can get it on your foliage, where you can get to the grass, and I'd like to do something. And then you could put some grass on the edge. And there you go. Now you're starting to look like something a bit different. Then also what you can do is you can go some bushes. And then you can add some scrub in. And now you got a nice road edge. So that's how you decorate a map up. Obviously we're gonna try and get the shop done and everything, but I keep wanting to test these things in game. So what we're gonna do is, now that map's stuff's downloaded, but I'll show you how to add a field in. So your foliage layer, you go terrain detail, which is that one. We're obviously gonna do it back at our 100 for our pivots. We show 50 meter rotation. Grass painting. I can't remember what. Whoa, not that one. This one. So now you got something that's looking a bit nicer, a bit different. Starting to get something pretty good. Not liking this, so we're gonna just keep editing things to work out where I want it to be. And good foliage does that, so it's great when foliage layers do things like that. This is why you make sure you take it far away enough before you edit it. Did that, didn't I? I went outside the circle. So yeah, the editor and everything works in squares. So you get close enough to everything and it's squares. They don't do angles. So obviously just your your pixel effort. So we can do something like that and try and make it nice. Have you interested in crop circles? Did you see the center pivot model I'm going to bring into the map and have center pivots? Basically 3 center pivot irrigations. So basically they're going to be, we're working towards cattle farm irrigators, so you can keep your production all year round of your, say, hay and straw and all that sort of stuff. That's basically what it is. Thinking we're getting there. It's almost like a fairly different terrain. So it's all a lot to me is about just the creating and the layout and the design. As I know how things work, it's like, yeah, definitely about like how real life farming and also how the game will plays. That's where a lot of the magic comes from. It's making sure everything else is quite nice. Wow, that was wrong. What are you doing on my server? If anyone wants to join the Discord server, the link is in the description. You're more than welcome to come along and have some fun. Austin's. Okay, cool. There you go, center pivot. Sort of fields made. Obviously, if you want to, what we can do is add in some wheat, foliage. We can set what growth stage you want. Harvest ready 1, 2, 3. Gross, grain small. But I'm thinking we might do grain big. Yeah, moderators can do everything in my server. Watch out for them. Out of all the chat rooms, I still got all the chats I got going every screen, buddy. I still can't read things. I don't think there's much help for me, to be fair. Yeah, Wheatfield. Field like this, we need to like get multi-angle crop. What do we got in here? Just got a few roads and buildings just placed around. Nothing random. Just a, you know, a castle. Let's delete things. We can build trade animal yard to dirt sheds. There's the shop. Don't know why you guys won't have an issue with the shop. No, what do we want? Town buildings. Where does it say shop? Shop is vehicle shop area. Sounds good. One of them. Take that X. What do I do? Let's create a transform group. Let's name the transform group. Where'd I go? Where's my shop? Turn to animals trader. There it is. Ah. Yeah, I don't know what I've done. I've really doofed it all. Not liking it. Delete it. Just trying to be a smarty pants, but it's not working, so delete it, delete it, delete it. There's always a bit of water somewhere strange. Yeah, so I can see it still. Can't handle that. Okay, gameplay. It's here. Trigger vehicle shop triggers. That's all over there and been reset, so we're gonna have to move all that. Animal loading. These gameplay ones are important, that's about it. Map boundary is, okay, Austin Farms, yeah. basically I don't have an admin role in my Discord buddy. I have a moderator role. So moderators are chosen harder. They take a bit more to get picked, but they yeah, do everything. So which is all good. So note to self, that corner you can draw off the edge of the map. I wonder if we do something bizarre like... Fixed it. Yeah, a new map. We've basically started it, and this is what we've done. We've got a field of wheat growing and diddly waddly everywhere. Yep. Hey, hey, what's happening? Don't crash. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Come back to me. Cool, they're there, gameplay's there. That's all the zeros. Let's, where we're thinking of sticking the shop. We're thinking of doing it down in this corner, aren't we? Yeah, because we can create it a bit more separated. What's the idea behind it? Make it work. No, sheep cattle station. Just hooked up the laptop. Oh. I had an idea, buddy. So you know how in like notifications, so when someone stubs and it comes up on the screen display that someone has just subbed or whatever to you? I have also thought of the idea of putting that on the TV behind me, so if I ever do a face cam, whoa, this one, that comes up in the background. Same with going with the RGB lights that go off at the same time. So like when someone subs, I was thinking of adding like a light around the TV, and that just, you know, goes flash flash and their name comes up going, you just subbed or whatever. Because you could get those light strips that hook into the USB, and yeah, and if it's all I think I have to do is go to the website on the TV and just, then it should just come up. As long as I can get it set to be black screen as well, then the whole name will come up in the background, I think. You what? Just disconnected. I was thinking, yeah, adding in, yeah, people's names. So if someone subscribed to me or something, their name can come up on, say, the TV behind me. And basically that's what I was working towards. Yeah. Yeah, good gaming laptop. It really anything. It's as long as it can run FS, you can normally do modding. It's there's not too much involved in it. I think that's the shop done. It may have an error. Right. Sorted. Okay. Oh yeah, that's alright. Thank you guys for being in. I'll still be here. We're gonna start with something a bit more technical in a second, or in a minute or whatever. I'm just sort of working out this, probably adding a few, bit more of the shop info and stuff like that. We'll bring that over. I think that's just about everything. Then we should be able to go and buy a tractor or something and play out that as a field. What we're going to do is delete these off because we don't want them. We're going to do the old tricksy of just doing add edit. So let's go with hold on. Let's go with save. We'll add these 3 fields in. We'll edit the XML. Come back just for the giveaways. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, at the end, whenever that is. Or whenever I feel comfortable. Because I don't know how this is going to work, so this will be good. I have reset eligibility. Oh yeah, there you go. Yep, and this is as long as it works. So okay, there we go. Will this come to console? I can't guarantee that. I do understand what need is required for console. I'm not sure whether I'll just release this at the end of this stream or I will release it later on. That way. So yeah. That's what more I was going towards. We'll do something along the lines of like that. Just sort of. So yeah, it could do. It could do. If we hold it on to it for a bit and build it out, and then everything like that, we'll be able to do it. So what do we want to do? We just want to go scripts, FS19, map. Not too. Render field areas. There they are. Nicely, thank you. Those 3 are here. Field 1, 2, and 3. This is just a starting so they can all come to. Future for Ningham Farms is, well, there's an update coming out. What the update has is the fence is fixed. The gates are fixed. So the gate will be, there's no more gate posts in the middle of the gateway. That update's in testing currently for console. So that'll be out, I hope soon. I hope it doesn't fail. If it fails, I've got to go back and keep fixing it. Obviously, the last few months I've been inactive on just about everything for quite a while, and that is literally due to the fact of I've been planting. Hold on, what? Control B, bring that over. We're doing the whole cheeky thing, so if you ever get a contract, it's just for that square at the moment. I will try and add in round ones. Oh, that's almost perfectly square. Looks good to me. Done. What we can do is turn the toggle render field areas off. Done. We don't need to. We've got 3 fields now on the map. So that's good. Okay. That's that. What else do I want to work out? Not that one. We want to work out. Yeah, all that. We actually really want to worry about JoJo's selling station vehicles workshop. I'm pretty sure that comes in as, let's save that. Just to get an idea what it looks like, what spawns in. So we're looking at this, we're going to go to this file location, which stands for in your farming simulators data. We go to placeables, map DE, selling station vehicles, which is this one, and here you go, and it opens these up. So we're going to bring that in. Okay, and that point there with the X, Y, and Z, line up X, Y, and Z, and then rotations obviously on the one we're doing here. So what we want to do is bring that over here, and then we're going to copy those numbers over into my Southern Star. So we're going to go with so it goes 491.58. And that's that. That's edit save. We'll probably throw errors for the others, but that's all right. That's all right for now. So that's going to spawn in there for me. Okay, so save that. Fields in, vehicle shop in. Basically the code's in, that's downloaded, which is nice. We'll play with that in a second. Which will be in my downloads. Let's bring that out. Map backup. We're gonna go with extract all. Unzip the file, because I'm going to use bits. We're going to add the red dirt, the mud, and those sort of textures out of the map, and we're going to bring it over to my map so we have a lot more ground textures. I'll show you how to do that. We'll do that afterwards. We're just going to go for a test. We'll go for a drive on a tractor, have a bit of a giggle, see if I can plow those fields and stuff like that. Just testing the shop, testing, you know, basically the basics of the map works. Oh, that's what I do. I'm gonna go new folder. There we go. Now we can copy things out of there, but we'll do that later. So this is off my desktop. Dung dung dung. Close that. Copy. Copy. Go into my mod folder. We don't need that version, we need this one. Also what we do, so then we just test it. It should work. And then we make a backup version of it to save it. Ah. Why didn't it load? Ah, dude. Because I have it written in here as well. So let's write. We did this last time, didn't we? And to be fair, you should go fs19 underscore like that. That's how the folder should look. That's how it looks. So we actually can get away with that, outputting underscores and that might look a bit better. Triple S. Because we edited just the one to make it work last time, not the actual whole folder. Did that again, did that a couple hours ago, didn't we? Obviously, we've got icons to add and change. Oh yeah, because no one's... There we go. You can go in and have a look in here, because that way looks silly, but there you go. Page up. We've got buying station error, da 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 da. Yeah, those errors. Okay, so it's just XML error right there. It's a main issue. Pigs have errors. Yep. Don't get that. Da da. Okay. and look at my lovely squares. So what we can do is see if we can actually purchase. Oh, come on. We've got to have a good tractor for the job, don't we? That works. Because I've got setups on my wheel. Let's turn that back up. Oof. That works. Oof. Okay, we kind of did something a little bit wrong with that sell point. Whoops. Oh well. Come to think of it, let's see if we. Let's see if my 120 horsepower tractor can pull 300 horses. So we can purchase things now. Obviously we can add in sell points, and we'll add in some buildings to make it all a bit trendier and stuff. But we're basically just getting a bit of the XML stuff and everything working nicely. So then we know we can buy and sell things. G'day Kansas, how you going, mate? Don't worry about the mini map. That's like. Don't worry about that. That's all over the place. But what we should do is set the shop icon to the correct position, because instead of it being in here, we need to set it obviously down here. Animal dealers there for some strange reason. I think that's obviously where we're going. How's things, Kansas? How you going, mate? Other thing is good quality. So what we need to do is actually add in some money, because what an achievement. Nice. 10 million in game. All and done. Let's purchase some. Yeah, going well. We've obviously made a map. We started making a map. We've bought some things in. We've done all that sort of stuff. What have I got here? There's the game volume. There you go, guys. You should have game volume now. So yeah, we've made a map. We've brought it in. We've made a bit of a DEM. We've sort of had everything else just working away. See, what we can do is actually build the sheep farm on this side of the road, or between here and the shop. Now I'm thinking that side, then we might just add a bit of a forestry setup in. Animal dealer is in here somewhere, because that's just where I hit placeable, enabled it. See, because of the way we are, we can actually go in and do. We should be able to. We don't own this land for some strange reason, but we can go in and we can build things as well, so all that works. We'll see how good my round fields are. And obviously what we'll do is we'll change it so we can only purchase these individually, or we'll purchase all at once, I don't know. The ground changes. So that's basically, yeah, what we got. I'm thinking that works. And buy land, we can cultivate, we can farm it. So the basics of the map work now. So we just got to decorate it up, add some ground cover, add some objects, import and export things out of the other maps, and also obviously doing sell points and everything. That's the next step. So we're happy with that, I think. Let's quit game. Okay, so because that works, let's go copy. And then the map restarts. The game restarts again. Nice. Yeah. All to quit. Nice. So anyway, we'll copy that over. And then we're going to go into map backups. We're going to create a new folder. And then I like to just date it. You could also go with, we can actually do a time on it as well. Then I know the time on it. I don't know if I can actually do that. Yeah, so you can't do time, you got to do like that. And it's just a starting point. And then as we go on, we know we could always go back to that version if we, you know, in our current edits, what have we created to change it, so we know there's certain things work well in that. Obviously the judging by what's in the documents log file, we literally just have XML errors. That's it, they're all XML errors. So that will change as we add in sell points. So that's easy. That's basically linked to get rid of that. All we have to do is just get rid of, you know, the starting sell points and stuff like that, because these things are, yeah, in strange spots as well. What we want to do is open this back up in GE Giants editor, and I'm going to show you. So in the, was it in the mod desk or was it in the, nah, must be in the map folder itself. So in where it says map DE, edit that notepad, shop hotspot, X and Y position. What we want to do is pick up this, we'll throw some triggers down and see if that okay, that's alright, we just got to get it. The right spot where they're not floating. What we can do is actually put a bit of a rotation on it. No, I don't like the rotation. Yeah, a little bit floating, a little bit not. I think it's just a point to market for me now. Gonna hop off a bit. Thanks for hanging around, buddy. Catch you later. So that's a trigger markers. That's there, that's there. Oh yeah, we're gonna go with shop. That icon there. Vehicle shop trigger, that location. We're going in with these ones. So we want X position is 558.535. Z position is 604.173. There you go. Save. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that might have fixed it. Okay. Let's save. What we want to do is add in more textures, more paints, more colors, everything like that. So instead of just having these ones in here, we're going to add in a lot more. We're going to get into editing the other maps. So what I want to do is we're going to have that folder open. What other folder have I got in here? Map backups. We're going to go with this version. What else do we want? Foliage, nice. Terrain, that's it. Let's copy that. Maps, start. Data, texture, paste. Okay, dun, 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 dun. And then we want to edit with Notepad. And move that to the other view. We're gonna go make this a bit bigger and easier to read. And that's the finish with that at the moment. Okay, so this is SA, and this is obviously the outline. What we want to do is cotton, window, dirt, grass. actually want it goes map SA, rough dirt, these ones. Because that's where it's located, isn't it? No, it's on this one. No, not them, sorry. We want it in textures. So we want to go textures, scroll down, find the terrain, there we go, mountain. That's what we're added over because that's the folder we copied over. We can add it in textures, terrain, ground, yeah. What we want to look in here is a similar thing. This is 153, making sure these numbers are not the same. They're a lot lower. See, those field file IDs need to be different. Basically what we need to do is click. Control C, copy that. Control V, add them in. Also what we need to add in is material, no. Layer scene, that's what we needed. Pretty sure. I clicked the wrong one. Hold on, come on, back up. The scrolling is real. Just a bit big. I can't read all of it at once. There we go, that's better. Foliage layer, we don't want that. This is what we have to do to add in different multi-fruit. Multi-layer, don't stress about that one. Combination layer. There you go. We're gonna add in these. I'm pretty sure as well. These layers. Let's put them down. Yeah. Where to go? Copy that over as well. This is kind of the boring bit, but it's I got a couple of spaces in between it now so we can sort of watch it. But I don't need that. I just need to know. I don't need that either. There you go. So that should be it there. Should get the having a look back in my textures folder, terrain, animal, mud, city, damage, sand, rough dirt's different. Yeah, I'm gonna rename these ones. Basically, that's what write SA on it. So basically now we're adding in all the other info. There's obviously a lot's gonna happen in here. We're gonna have to change our IDs, which is gonna be fun. So there's gonna be a lot of, a good bit of XML editing right here. But I might just wait for that. So basically to do that, I don't need these dummies. And then obviously, name, we're going to change it and change all this to add SA into those ones, and we're going to change the C to SA. Yeah, not coding. Coding is actually writing scripts. This is, oh no, hold on, this is coding, not, oh, whatever way. I can't remember. This is just XML edits. Scripting. Scripting's actually in, yeah, this is coding. Everything else is scripting, yeah. So we'll go back up to our files in here where we're done. This is SOA. What we're going to do is put a 9 in front of everything, and then we know we won't have an issue. Okay, and change. Some people say type 1,000 in front, but basically we're just going to type a 9 in it. Well, 9 in front of one of these IDs. I could probably zoom in a bit more now because I'm actually gone to a bigger screen. So basically, as you can see in here, we're just typing in a 9. Because I don't want these numbers to be any similar to any of the other ones. Otherwise, basically, we just throw errors and it just, yeah, copies it over. So you just throw a number in front of it, make it something different, and then the program works the rest out. And this is just bringing in all those other files. And because I did things differently, it's going to have data and like that. So that's the folder files. So if we go into my not the backup, my maps. So we go data, textures, terrain. There's the files. Data, textures, terrain. That's it. You got to make sure you have it like that, and the parts this way for the program to actually find out where it is. It all works off where the i3D is. Okay, babe. Like this, I want, like, you know how you get copy paste, I want paste on my mouse. Okay, tap control and control V, copy paste, span. This is literally what a lot of it is. Basically everything we've added in, we're going to get all this right before we can even load it in. Otherwise it just goes, yeah, you can have some real errors. So lucky this is why we make the backups, and then we do it again. So you got to make sure you've got a lot of it right. You can obviously fix it afterwards, but you're going to have to search for your issue and know which one you missed. This is why I put the space in there as well, so that I could see where I got to. No spelling mistakes, no spaces in the wrong spot, nothing like that. That line disappears. Okay. It's all got a 9 in front. So now my edit SA. It should be a 9 there because it's detailed map ID. Yeah, which is right. Hold on. Rough Dirt SA. What does that stand for? Mountain Rough Dirt SA. 9.5. 9.5. See, look, similarities. This is why we're putting a 9 in front of these ones. Rough Dirt SA4, Rough Dirt 4, 14. What do we got? Oh, 141. Yeah, I'm not too sure of that. It has to be linked with it. We'll change all them. I'm not sure. It might be just a blend, but I might thought the IDs have to be different and have to sync the ID above, but I could be wrong. So we'll just see how we go. Like this, we could always just come in and add it. I know my other bits are different, so and the layers might be change all these to add different blends in. I'm pretty sure that's how I named it. SA, yeah, between the SA and the O's and everything. Concrete SA, gravel SA. Okay, I think that's it. Guess we'll save that. And then we'll open it back up in Giants Editor and see what it comes up to. Oh, should work. We should, by theory, have SA grass, rough, dirt, and a lot in here now, which is good. So if we go which should be right, but I don't know whether that is. Yeah, see, that's a bit weird. Because what's mountain rock? Just normal mountain rock. Which is numbers 86, 89. Which line up to beach sand wet. See, it's just copying it. Ah, okay. So let's close. Close, save changes, nope. Because we're currently still in with this one. So my guess is if we throw a 9 in front of it, it followed the numbers in there, didn't it? Beach sand 86. Yeah. other trick is it might, I don't know whether this is going to work or not, but it also may, just thinking of it, the more images required. But we're definitely trialing an error, something a bit different. This is how I normally add other things to the map, to maps, so. Let's save that and see what it looks like. Because the other issue could be in here. See, we need rough dirt, SA and stuff. But I wonder if it will just bring its own version over. Well, that's it. Done. Done. Nice. After 01. Okay, that was very potatoey. That did some strange things I didn't expect. SA rough dirt 1 and 2. I need to add weight map. Oh, that's what I needed to add. Also, what is... They're the weights. Because it's single digits. I worked it out. Because of the same number. See how fine distance 94 or yeah. Because basically it was rough dirt normal, which is 96. Which is also something else. So really we need this is why people say write 900 in front of things. The coding bit's real, the fun. Welcome back, TJ. So you add like, yeah, 900 in front. People do like 10,000 and stuff just to really make it different. That's why they're strange numbers all the time. It's just a number. It's just to compensate the ID. So it gives it an ID number, and because there's so many similarities to all the other ones, this is why you throw a random number in there just so it's different. And we're gonna get all the way to there, so we're not far off finishing. Time for some caffeine, I think. So we had it better, but we still didn't have it right. At 900 there. And then because of the blends in here, this is the blending bit we're doing, but yeah, basically we put 9 and we put 900 in front of everything. Whoa, that's a typo. Can't make a mistake. You've got to trying to be quick, but also got to be thorough and watch what you're doing. One wrong number from what I put up above to down here, and then that just won't work. And you're gonna be sitting here for hours just reading through it to try and picture the one number, the one space bar out, or the one comma, and it makes it difficult. What do we got going on? Oh, yeah. I really should be recording this, but I might just timestamp it. And do tips later on, but I think I better create certain tasks to do the job. The repetitive bit of it all is just stupid. And then we need to do weight map images, but I'm just kind of just seeing if Giant's editor will save and create its own weight images. Some things it does, so I don't think I need to stress too much about it, but that's also could be why that's cool. So now you got under here we have rough dirt, South Australia. Nice, I did it. And grass. SA grass, SA concrete, industrial mud, city asphalt, wow, that's something definitely different there. Beach sand, mountain rock, yeah, there's a rough dirt. So now we could add some, we can do a blend of the both. Okay, so that's that. Yeah, SA soil textures added in. So now we have, in here we have SA and Felsbrunn soils by adding in the coating and stuff. And also adding it into my textures. So what we're trying to work on is if I go files, let's go no, let's do this. Let's just go, in case we make a mistake, let's go copy, back up. Just paste the backup version. So that's right, I don't need that anymore. Let's open this up and let's see if it creates its own weight images. Do I only do maps? Is this in SA? No, SA soils meaning South America. Do I only do maps? No, I do other things, but really my main mods are maps. I have been working on a bit of a sprayer, but yeah. So that's saved that. Let's have a look in map DE. Rough dirt. Nah, it didn't do it for me. Oopsies. Okay. That didn't work. Delete. No, close that. Let's open this back up. Let's get my... Hold on, I copied. I didn't move that. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Okay. That didn't work. Yeah, I want to be in this one. I want to copy out of here. I actually want to go back into editing that in Notepad, I think. My maps. This one can go, that one can go for now. I've got too many folders open. Edit that back in Notepad as well. Okay. So what the issue is so we've got the rock and stuff. We just issue is these white PNGs. But we need to get in and add in the SA ones. So what we need to do is come down here. We need to add in from SA the weight. So which is here. I think that's alright. There's no other ones. Map SA. So what we're going to do is copy that code. We're going to bring that over. Give me this one and this one. What we're going to do is map SA here. We're going to copy that. paste that in there. And then we're going to open this up, and what we're going to do is select our file types. I don't need the GRM or the DDS images. They can disappear. I just want the weight images, these PNG files. What's it, MV maps? I don't think I need them because there's an MV map already in here. Nope. Just on my code I've bought in. I don't need that one anymore. Hey, how you going, Disrupt? How's things, mate? DM and farmland are gone. We just want that density one's gone. Dummy weight's gone, I think. We'll get rid of dummy weight. I don't need it. Let's see. Info layer as well. So map SA, what do we have in here? Dummy weight deleted. DM farmland gone. We just want rock and town grass. These are the ones we want. Okay. We're going to do some renaming. SA again. Copy that. That's not. I'm not liking that. That's good. Thought it would give it to me, but obviously not. Notification. No, I don't want to adjust. I want to adjust it, not. Focus notification sounds. Here it is. That's a bit big. Ah, look, now we can read it. SA, here we go. No, that's not that one. Don't touch that one. This one. It's the one we're touching. Alright, I'm going well. Yes, real farmer in real life. That's my main career. That's why you haven't seen anything on this channel for quite a few months, is actually because I've been planting. What gear I run John Deere. I basically have a couple of John Deeres of just about everything. Headers are John Deere, sprayers are John Deere, SPs, John Deere tractors, sort of just the bigger ones. Well, that really made every text writing bigger, didn't it? So yeah, just a few John Deeres, a few green things. Okay, the text might be a bit weird. Nope. Probably need that about. Nope, 100%. It made things a bit too big on my other screens and stuff, but that's about more where I'm used to now. So anyway, there we go. That's that. Too bad you can't just go dung 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 dung. It looks like images, but anyway. Let's go back to details. So we're gonna have to keep renaming them, and we're gonna add Control V, SA in there. What I want to do is also go this. We're going to open that one up in a new window. Give me details on that. So we had water puddle 01, wait, not. Okay, cool. SA is okay. Town grass, we don't have town grass in here. I think I was just adding SA to everything. Then I know where it comes from as well, I guess. That one looked weird. I think the issue is in this display itself. Ah, yeah, see, look, put this display bigger. There we go, because it's a 2K display, so it's... Oh my god, I found it, fixed it. I'll fix it, I can see it now. It's the SA one. So because we're creating new textures, we need an image for them so the game knows where those textures are painted, and that's these weight images. So we have to keep adding, so I'm editing these like I edited with the texture images in the code there, and we're going to exit back and edit it a bit more in the XML in a second. I'm just editing these and making sure these are in the right location first to make sure I'm not giving them strange names, or there's no name the same. Nothing should be copyable. I shouldn't have anything copied or replaced or anything. It should all be something different. So there's just a little bit of concentration in this, because obviously struggling to read, and I don't want to make one spelling mistake, one little error, because when I add it into the code, I'll copy it over the same, and I want that exactly the same. So we don't want anything going wrong. Otherwise we have the little error we had before. And it's not too bad to do that. Okay, so what we can do now is if I get, let's go Control A, should be able to cut it and move it into here, and not one copied. Nice, weight images done. Okay. Oh, what's the wrong one? There's going to be a like on my top. That folder can be deleted. We can probably go back to these sort of images. So now we've got all these other weight images, but don't worry about that. They're just, You can copy one of these blank ones and probably be alright, but don't stress. The PG, so it's grey where it's visible, it's black where it's not. So if we actually got onto Photoshop, we can edit them out. Now, obviously adding in what I've done here, we added those weight images. What we have a little bit more of an edit because we've actually got to edit in and say map DE on these. So this is going to have DE written here, then beach sand, then we're going to have SA there, and then we're adding 900 in here so we don't have any mistakes. So that's there the edits. Except for obviously, no, I didn't make the Aussie Outback. I made Ningham Farms. Ningham Farms is the farm I live on, where I am now, currently. I farm and live there, so. So, yeah, that's the map I made. Whoa, controls did that. What have we done? Someone hit insert. $95.58, that's weird numbers. Because the issue is to see that concrete actually will line up with concrete in here. The numbers line up, so we're going to have different ones. And then, if in doubt, we always go back to this one. Wait, where was it? Concrete, what was that? 58, 61, 55. $55, 52, 58, 61. And then it goes forest ground, which is, yeah, 88. Okay. Yeah, I made a little mistake there. I was thinking I made something that looked wrong. Yeah, definitely one of the only Aussie maps on the console, yeah. Won't be the only one in a few months, no. Everyone will be adding them on. There's a few around. It's nice you like it, that's good. To be fair, it wasn't a hard map to design. See, with every mod I do, I try and push my skill level a little bit more, try and learn a bit more about it. Try and work out how much harder I can go. There's no point doing the same thing over and over again. Otherwise, I find it gets boring. So that's why I'm learning to push. With this one, I'm going to push to build my own animal structures and areas and stuff as well. The whole animal placeable thing, I'm going to build my own placeables of that to come in the map. Obviously for what I got. I'm obviously basically pushing myself now because I've only added in like 1 or 2 on Ningham Farms of these, and the rest was actually just editing the actual image itself and file path because that was easy. This is adding more on, which is a different trial altogether. So you could do other ways, but I find doing this slowly is a nicer way of doing it. Yep. So we're changing DE. Oh, turn caps locks off. Two things happening at once. Discord. Discord's a great place. Link in the description if you want to join. I think the only ones I left was the puddles in here when we changed in. Not in that folder, in my folder in here. So water puddle was left because that was already different. So that's where that's at. Skip this song. This one's nice and quiet. And put me to sleep. That's what that felt like doing. So basically I'm just, because I've copied it over, I've edited my file ID so it's not the same. I've changing the file path to suit where it is currently located. And because I changed the names and added SA on the end, that's all I've changed there. Other trick, what we've got to do is further down the list, but this is basically oh, you managed to get Lupins into FS19. Nice. Did you make that hole yourself, or because it's really just adding it in? And then don't forget to add cell points. That's always what gets forgotten. So coming up to the time that I Make sure the space is there for the file. There we go. DA done. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, converting your textures. Okay, nice. And the XMLs are, yeah, the bit that happens afterwards. People, I reckon, just following like the soybean XML and editing that because it's very similar. Okay, that's that bit. We're going to close material because we want to come down to my layers, and this is where the SA is, and then see weight layer image. We added 900 on top, so we're going to add 900 here. So the weight images are the same and something different to these ones. The thrashing animations, like I said, have a look into the soybean ones. So the way I got explained it is basically you just hold on, let's go into Farming Simulator. No data, foliage. So pretty much what you do is you can get away with just editing obviously your i3D and then just changing your normal load textures and stuff to suit it. But the main bit is obviously this XML file to suit that. So going into, I would start with soybeans. So obviously you're editing these diffusers and stuff to suit, calling them lupins. And then this XML here is, basically your soybean growth. And then I would almost just about dead set copy it, just changing obviously these to lupins ones. And then the rest should be the same because it'll be following a soybean sort of effort. That's the way I would do it. And then because you've added the foliage in there, you've got to add in on. Well, you do have obviously your distance, you could do image there. Yeah, well, and it's just, which one is it? It might be under fruit types. That one. And then do one of these. Structuring row, harvest, that's it. So copy soybeans, change the name to what you want. You can change what you want windrow out the back, whether you want it or not. But like I said, I'd follow soybeans and do things like that. And then that should give you the info. And maybe, change your usage and stuff like that. So if you edit your fruit XML and then you just add that into the map. Because you can do it on your map folder. See how it says fruit types. You can do that, and obviously then just editing your main map DE. So if you actually edit here, then you could actually change it to, I can't see it. Gameplay environment store to color. Here we go. Fruit types. If you change it to your own one, and then just copy that whole XML over it and add your bit onto it, and then you can some of your fill types and stuff like that. And it's just then it's all added into the map you have, not just all over the place. So yeah, you can edit the base game, then it'll be in the game, but then you lose multiplayer. So I recommend changing it on your map to those XMLs, copying them out the folder, editing those XMLs, and then suiting it, adding your images to it so it's in your map. Obviously then you could change the amount of yield for the wheat and stuff like that to bring it more back into how it yields here. But then that changes again with seasons. So yeah, if you're planning on running seasons on the map, yeah, I wouldn't stress too much about it, but I think it is still a multiplication of it. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's there. Let's go save. And then, so you can add foliage type and stuff in there if you wanted to add another layer. It's all sorts you can do. So we can add, this is changing in here is how Aussie got his hedges. He created another foliage as a hedge instead of the bush. And then he added that in. Basically, as far as I know. I don't see any other way of doing it. Distance map ID. Okay, they're on 4. Yeah, there's nothing special about that. Attributes for priority. Cool, cool, cool. I think now loading in on my map, we should have some funny pictures that look like SA. Which is a little issue, but it should work. Oof. Texture array layer could not be loaded. Okay, that didn't work. I'm not doing another update on Ningen unless I seriously need it for bugs and stuff. And if I can't pass it, I'm gonna just, yeah. If I was gonna add that, I'll be more than happy to use it, but I'll just be more for like, say, Ningen for 2021 or whatever it is, version of FS, if that ever happens. I think it's just gonna be a bit too much for me. What did I do that? Grass town. What was that called? Town grass. Whoops. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Town grass SA, water puddle. Okay, yeah, that needs SA after it. Mountain rock, right. What's a dinging on me? Here comes a 3 o'clock recommendation startup. Yeah, no, it's worth having a go. I have thought about it, so I'm creating my own. I'm thinking of creating my own trees and stuff for this map, and maybe to try and get some more that and add different bushes. So instead of having lupins, you could have some more Australian wildflowers and scrub and stuff. So you know how you get your scrubby bushes and that. I was thinking of adding them in. So then I have a bit more happening in the map, as in foliage details and stuff. I'm reading what I've added in. Beach sand SA, steel, asphalt, concrete gravel. That's a strange one. That must be the other. Concrete SA 1, 2, 3, 4. Forest ground SA. Grass SA. Gravel, industry mud, mountain rock. Yeah, so we had an issue with layer. Probably not. Like I said, it's probably more to working towards adding a next stage and better. I'll be back. I've got to check the dogs. Okay, back. So what's happening now is we are trying to fix a little break. We had a little error there. What happened was the dogs barked. I think a bird flew over one of their heads and woke one of the dogs up. So anyway, one's inside with me now, so yeah, separate a bit. And I also thought while I was up, I might as well go and get some food. So we had a bit of a error when we loaded in. We're obviously just checking that. And also I was spamming Discord with my link. So yeah, I got a bit of food now, so it's good. That all seemed right, so I don't know. It must be because it said something in here with a layer. Unless a layer combination. Ah. Right. Oh. Morning, Sonata. I've been live while you've been asleep. There you go, dog. Have a biggie. Alright. What else we got happening on? Basically we had this error. Texture array could not be loaded. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I'm here. Afternoon, big boy gym gaming. Okay. Let's save that. I don't. So that doesn't make sense to me a little bit, but anyway. About ID 3. I already had the, I have the name of this map even before I even got the idea, or got the idea, thought of a name. Yeah, it's been going good, Sonata. Sort of just getting a little bit done. But yeah, we've had this error come up and sort of got hold of me a little bit. Just because we're just editing things that we really shouldn't be, but we are, because we're adding in textures from El Patio, or whatever it is. I wonder what it says in the log file itself. Oh look, we got it loaded twice, that's nice. Where is it? GE editor log. Warning, texture array light could not be loaded. But then what we've got now is, see, we have SA gravel. We can paint in, and basically what we're adding is red dirt to go with the normal stuff. Nelly Creek, nice. Thanks for joining the Discord, mate. Much appreciated. Welcome in. The name of this map is, I've gone with the name of Southern Star Station. Basically it's a, I'll close that. I wonder if it's just because the PNGs are wrong. But it said it's got a layer error. There must be an error somewhere. Must have backspaced something out. So we're gonna have to have a look over this a little bit closer. What have I done? Spelling mistake or a comma or something. Wrong spot by the feel of it. It's normally what it is. Wait, map ID. Well, once it said it calls it rough dirt 13. Beach sand is 16, 19, 22. Let's have a look and see what it says down here. Beach sand is 16, 19, 22, 25. Yeah. We have 900 in front. All the IDs line up correctly, just got 900 in front. Can get confused with Southern Cross? No. Southern Cross is further south. I know where Southern Cross is. Oh, it's actually quite a bit east. Southeast. It's on the 3/4 of the way to Kalgoorlie. I know where Southern Cross is, and that map did look like it. Yeah, out near, you know. I know exactly where Southern Cross is. This is Southern Stars, so it's no different. I got the song Idea of a song. Puddle murky, puddle clear. Ah. This is also why I gave my farm Ningen name, Ningen Farms. Mountain rock, pig mock. That seems correct. We must have a layer error. There's a plugin to download. I'll see if I still got the file, install file. Come on. I actually want my external hard drive. What have I got? If I got it again, draw to the blender. Notepad++ info. Nah. Okay, let's see if it's in my downloads folder and I'll send it over. What have I got in here? Oh, that's Notepad++ installer. I want the plugin for it. Okay. I'm trying to find a plugin without having to go and Google it. Yeah, I don't know how to do that, and I'm pushing myself to learn it on this map. Open plugins folder. Must be in here. XML tools, probably in that one. Let's copy that and put that on the server. So, judging by that theory, what I need is this PC. I think that was it. I got out of it. Ah, no, whoops, wrong folder. Should keep it open then, I should know. Let's go cut. What I want C drive, I want program files. Notepad. Where's that? There's the plugin that I'm knowing. Nice. Continue, yes. Drop that in there, please. Whoops. Okay, get that one. Oh, that must be just Lua code. Okay, so let's see if I go in here, then I'll have. Let's close out of Notepad Plus and open it again, and we should be have. Ah. Well, that didn't work. I gotta remove it. I gotta work it out. Okay. Okay, Southern Cross is close to Canningham in central wheat belt. Yeah, no, we're a district over. That Creek is Norgan means there's a long way between. Yeah, 3 mats, and then this one will probably be even further north of TJM's one. Basically, yeah, this one's based up in sort of quite high. G'day mate, how you going? Welcome to the stream. Okay. So why would that? I'm not happy. Something doesn't line up with something. Something doesn't add up. Alright, I got another idea, guys. Why don't we do this whole let's go copy. Let's do it again. New folder. Let's just risk it. So we're around 6620. And we're at 3 o'clock now. So we've been at this for an hour, but anyway, whoopsie doopsies. And then we're gonna just open this up. Maps. Let's open this up. It's Hellfire. G'day mate, how you going? I'm going very well. I'm sort of working on it. We just got a strange error that's doing strange things. Train layer, so we're just gonna go with save and see what it breaks. See if it'll fix it. If it doesn't fix it, then no. Caps locks. See what that created, as in mistakes. Let's have a look at the images. Okay, I think that fixed it because it was all blank. That's a half. Okay, that's like a conversion area. Not save that bit now, but let's open it back up and see if the error comes back. Maybe that's all I needed to do. What do we got? Texture array layer. We're going to open that up. There's one that's got an issue. So get that back in Notepad. Yes, remove it then. So let's open up in here. This is what we got. Texture array layer. There must be a path issue. Materials, close that. Okay, we've got. Where did it all go? Oh, it got mixed above this. See, it's resorted it all out and it's renumbered everything. Ah, look at that. See, look. Hey, why have I got 4? Hold on. No, I got Forest Ground, US and SA. Okay. There's 3 of them. That's it. Gravel 101 and dirt, that seems right. Concrete SA, cultivated density, that says sand wet. It's kind of fixed it all a little bit. It's fixed a lot of my number issues we had. That must mean that there's yeah, an issue here with file path, judging by the name of that, judging by that error. It seems to be a file path error, so we can close out of the GE because we don't need to worry about it, but it's half fixed all my issues. So what we're going to do is we're going to give me this, throw that to one side. Let's throw a notepad up here. Let's zoom in a little bit so we can read it. So we're going to have to read it closely because there could be a file path, there could be a naming or something wrong in there because it's not obviously loading the weight image or the layer, because it said the error is texture array layer. So it could be the texture itself. The latest update is fixed the gates, and the current update, which is now in testing, is fixing the hidden collision that was in the gateway. So I fixed the gate collision, so as gates open, you don't have collisions on the gate itself, but then surprisingly there was the posts moved and appeared in the middle. Yeah, I don't know, it's just out different. So that's what that fixed. Have a smartie, see if this helps. Just trying to see if there's any spelling mistakes or anything like that, any differences from what's actually here to what's said in the XML, or XML version of the i3D, and that should fix my issues. There's most likely something spelt wrong. That's what it feels like to me, but it just seems to be looking alright. So yeah, so an old laptop, yeah, doesn't take much to run it, but if you can run the game, you can normally run the editor. But I would say if you can run the game comfortably, if your PC or laptop is struggling to run the game and working very hard and you got it on low settings with no shadows and it's really struggling, I'll probably guess that. There's also a couple of tweaks which I did right at the start, with Giants Editor, you can, yeah, at the start of the stream a couple hours ago, or a few hours ago now, there's a bit of info there that will tell you what the issue, you know, how to set it up and for when it crashes and stuff like that. And you could also optimize a little bit from what RAM you're using or memory for RAM, and also your display profile. You can change that to a lower instead of having an auto or high, and that sometimes makes the game Giants Editor run smoother. So yeah, forest ground US, forest ground SA. What are we up to? We're actually up to beach sand, which is in here. Then city asphalt. SA 031. Map DO concrete. Concrete dirt. That's an interesting one. Concrete gravel. Concrete SA 123. Cultivator density. Forest ground 1, 2, 3, and 4. Forest ground SA. Map D. That's right. US. Forest ground. Grasses. Fruit density. Grass map DA. No caps locks. It is also cap lock 17. Can't even launch FS19. Yeah, then yeah, you're gonna struggle with Giants Editor. What do we got up here? New subscriber. Thank you, Michael Wood, from the sub. How cold's it been? It's been pretty cool. It's not too bad. It's quite comfortable today. Got the doors open and the sun warming the house up, so it's quite nice sitting here with the sun shining in. Map DA grass. Grass rough, grass SA. That's probably where I was thinking because there was too many S's. Grass rough, grass SA. 1, 2, 3, 4. Grass town 1, 2, 3, 4. Gravels. Gravel SA. Industrial mud. 1, 2, 3, 4. Industrial mud SA. 1, 2, 3, 4. No spelling mistakes, no errors in that. Okay, this is getting hard. Mountain rock dark. Mountain rock SA. Had the fire on low. Nice. That'd be nice. Yeah, it's definitely. I'm sort of in a lucky point. It's nice and wet, but it is definitely on the verge of getting too dry again. The rain just needs to keep coming. We really don't. We have a little bit in the subsoil, but it's not enough to really go. Oh yeah, we're gonna make a really decent crop out of it. But we'll have enough to get something. But if it keeps raining, it'll be so much nicer. We'll make a lovely year. Rough dirt 1, 2, 3, 4. Rough dirt SA 1, 2, 3, 4. Rough dirt terrain. If you guys see what's wrong between the two, or any of these differences in just its file path and stuff, file name, please let me know. Like I'm really searching for it now. Really trying to find it. Can't seem to pitch it. Yeah, no, the rain's, yeah. Well, you guys over east have had a bit more rain. It was dry. We've had a bit up early in summer, towards the start of planting and stuff. We had quite a bit, and now it's just little bits are coming in, like little drips and drabs. We're not getting a good rain and get everything fully wet. It's just been lots of little drabs. So it needs to just keep coming because the crop is so small and so you know, fragile at the moment. You know, we're struggling to get the canola out of the ground and everything. Just needs to, like, it dries up just too much. Strange because all the numbers are there. All the numbers seem to line up quite nicely. Yeah, I'm not understanding it now. I wonder if it's in there here. Right. Balls off to the neighbours. Got rage quit, lol. Sonata, you know the issues, right? Yeah, it's a bit overcast. It's definitely nice and warm. It'd be an awesome sunset again today, TJ. Layer name. So that's what it comes in on my bit. So the layer name doesn't mean anything. It just had to be different. It could actually be different from the other ones. Perth for me. WA. Gave up on your cows. Your cows are probably all happy. It's very like, no need to be here. I'll go over the fence to the younger ones. Bulls do some. Cows are like that. They're just like, okay, see ya, we're out. I'm going out for a walk today. And you're like, nope. And they're like, see ya. Through the fence, out we go. Water puddle 01. Yeah. I can't find it. I can't see it. I don't know what it is. Yeah, no, we've had some. There's been a bit of moisture in the sky for the last while, so it's actually coming through quite nicely in the photos. It says layer error, so my guess it's in somewhere in here, but it doesn't seem to be standing out like an error. I can't seem to work out what the issue is. I don't know. Trying to figure out if there's anything special in it that stands out. There's a combination of layers, unless, hold on, no, that's layer combiner. No, they're all individual ones, but where's the end of that? Is that it? I think I might have got it. I think I got it. Let's go and look in this one, because this is the one we've been copying. Let's add that notepad. We don't need to look at the files, so we can move that. We don't need to look at the materials. We need to look at this. Layers, combined layer. Nope, it seems to be right. So if I click that, where does that go to? Down there. Node ID, patch size true, doing translation. Ah, okay. And we're everywhere, yeah. Can you please add in animal pens what you can't sell because I don't travel, placing them on farm manager mode? Ah. Yeah, that's a strange one. Are you on console then, are you, big boy? Da-dink, da-dink. Oh, you would have got all these Discord dings. Kind of annoying. Why deafen myself. There we go. That stops the Discord dings. Constant. Yeah, PS4. Okay, that's the issue. Issue is because of the terrain. So the terrain has some, like, it's got a lot of little movements and stuff like that, and all the jaggedy, and then the foliage, not the tip coal layer, has issues allowing you. So you'll find if you were to say tip certain things in certain areas, it might stutter and stuff like that. Put Discord in streamer mode. Nah, just mute it. I don't need to hear anything. I was having it off before, but then when we were playing game, you guys didn't have game volume, and I thought that was a bit bad. So anyway, back to the ground being all uneven. So then the tip coal layer has issues, and that's what causes your placeables to run off. It runs off that tip coal. I've worked that out. So if I went, you can't tip things here, like around the shop, you can't put a placeable there. PC get away with it because there's a place anywhere script mod out. Console struggle with it. My suggestion would be to either try and level the ground off first, and then you can have a better placeable area. So yeah. So basically, I can change it to what you can't sell, but it just at the starting. It's just not how it works though. So, hey Nathan, how you going? Hey, you could almost help me. Nah. I don't know whether you can or not. I think I've broken it a little bit. I can't work it out. But it seems legit. Not to mention, yeah, it doesn't have place anywhere, so it seems to be a bit of an issue. Nathan drops in at the, what are we now? We're the 4-hour mark of being live. Okay, let's give up with that. So yeah, if you had the spare cash, well, that's the thing. Yeah, you level the ground out, and then you'll find it will work, but it might be a bit spaghetti. What have I done now? Just everything. I kind of been getting this error, texture array layer can't be loaded when it's going into Giant set it up. I'm almost thinking of ignoring it, but yeah. But basically all we've done is start a map and then I've loaded in other textures, so now I can do SA red dirt as well. Go away. So that's what we've done. But it gets this texture array layer, and it doesn't tell me anything. It just tells me it's got an error. and it gives a folder path to here. So, which is strange because everything's there. It looks right. To find the time is struggling. Yeah, it takes a bit. Takes a bit of time on that map. It ended up being a bit bigger than I expected. But anyway, you get that on the big jobs, I guess. So yeah, now we've got basically that is what we've done. And I've worked something else out, Nathan. So say with textures, as we know, it's basically if you were to we'll start with rough dirt from SA. It's you place it here, and then it's pretty much rough dirt here, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can do one way and everything, and the blend of it is an issue. But what you can do is, I think, just by looking at it, is actually in the layer down here, we have here, we could actually change the number in here. So if I change my rough dirt of SA, it will blend it, a bit more noise between it all, or because I say blend a bit more in there. But yeah, that should mix it up a bit more or a bit less depending on what sort of texture you're going for. But that's pretty much what I did. I added all the SA stuff in. Yeah. And this is pretty much where I'm at. The 80 series John Deere. I'm waiting for the 40 series. From Black Sheep, yeah. Waiting to get a decent game so I could get the Bolgart and class into a Let's Play, yeah. And mods. Lots and lots of mods. Hold on, we just want grass in here. So yeah, I've worked a thing or two out. Like, because you know how your blending down here doesn't work anymore, but in FS19, because FS19's more XML based. And where did I go? There's my dot. Keyboard malfunction. Also, this is sort of, yeah, where we started something. Okay, first things first, let's sort the fields out in here. Let's go into foliage. We want to go into farmland. And we're going to change my farmlands. We're going to build all this in as one farmland. So yeah, that's that. Cool. So the placeables work over it all. Is this my... not really. This is literally a lot more creative than I have been. So it's sort of something a bit different for me. Turns out it's a bit big, but anyway, there we go. Sort the tip call out. That didn't quite quickly. Now we can tip stuff and everything. So yeah, we kind of have 3 round fields. Good luck with the map. And we'll make some animal yards and stuff, but... So... Oh, okay. Let's get on to building a bit of a shed area. What are we thinking, guys? We're thinking of doing animal yard in here. That we're going to have bigger animal yards over there. We're going to have like a confined feedlot area. Few trees. I'm thinking maybe in this sort of area here we can build the sheds and stuff. We might build this as the major road. I'm thinking like that. You find the BGA cheap on Ningham? Good. I couldn't give it away for free, okay? That's as cheap as I can go. That's pretty much it. I couldn't give it away for free. Okay, so let's be a little bit creative. Let's take all this off a bit. I had a bit more of a center pivot sort of layout in here. Thinking of doing, we could do some forestry in that. Nissan hut. What? A big shed. Yeah, one shed. Done. This map's gonna be basic. One shed. It's fitted. No, we're gonna try and add some detail and stuff into it. This is a cattle station. Basically, it's where it's going to be based. So I have no experience with cattle stations. I have no knowledge of it. When I grew up, we had 5 to 6 cows, okay? And I remember patting the cows and having little calves and stuff like that. And I remember my granddad going milking the cows, okay? They literally were left over from us before we bought milk. Beyond that, don't know. So... anything, you know, knowledge of anyone else that has sort of this sort of knowledge, yeah, don't be afraid to come and share it and everything. That's my knowledge limitations and everything. Should we have... Whoa. Squares are pretty interesting. Mm-hmm. Yeah, one big cattle shed. That's what I'm thinking. This is the cattle shed slash feedlot in here. These are cattle yards. So, you know, where you're bigger, you know, you could have this is to build to hold 1,000 to 2,000 cows, you know, like all the 10,000. I was thinking of, I'm not sure whether I'm going to add it on this side. I really should have had this a bit higher. Or maybe we might put this road up this way. And up here do a bit of a sheep area. Need nice horse yards. Oh, what's those funny things? Yeah, okay. Where we started from was something very similar to that. What's this? Nope, that's this one. Give me photos. Okay. This is what we were looking towards. So, you know, got 3 center pivots. So they have obviously the houses down there. This is forestry. You were never around where we ran cows? Okay. Big dairy. Nice. Yeah, I'll try and make it hold 1,000. Yeah, so that's what I mean. You've got your center pivots, obviously, for your food and stuff. And you have some bigger cow pens in there. And then we'll go from that. So it's a real grid setup, isn't it? So it really is a grid setup. You know, the way that layout is Yeah, that's that way. We've emptied that out. So that's that square there. Well, that's what I was thinking of these. These are the big grazing paddocks, which we're going to put some scrub and some trees and stuff in and all that sort of stuff. Cut the gates. If you wanted to, you can clear it and make your own other outdoor field or something like that. So, you know, that's what these yards are for, to sort of, you know, your fattening of different stages. I'm thinking of doing something like that. We've obviously got compressed feed lot. I'm thinking of this being sort of the housing area. Like you said, maybe some horses. We're gonna have a bit of a forestry layout, I think, along in here. We're gonna probably do some trees along the road edge. Thinking that way might be nicer. Thinking let's, you know, a bit more of a track around the outside here. Whoops, gotta get the steady hand. Yeah, big hay and straw shed. That's what I was thinking. You need a bit of a good shed area, and I'm thinking sort of in the center here. Like you guys are saying, we probably need actually a horse paddock training area as well. So we might put the training area in here. Obviously we'll have some good hay shed. We need a good hay and silage stuff as well, probably. So I'm thinking of putting the house in here. So you got to come up to the house, or we can do the house on the way in among the trees. We might put in here as a bit more forestry. Yeah, big for the Bulgar, yeah, definitely. So like if we do some more forestry stuff in there, in that square, to go with, you know, that sort of tree line. Something like that, I'm thinking. What do we want to do? We want to do... let's give me some SA dirt. Let's do some reds. So where we're thinking, guys, I'm thinking we might... fine, we'll right... for the horse. The big Bogart bar, yeah, because you got 3 circles. How you go with a big Bogart? You go like, we'll put the inner wheel here, and we'll go, yep, done. Good luck with that. This is the helipad, also known for horses. So the helicopter plans down and goes splat, 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 and we'll use that over the horses. I'm more walking towards bales and stuff like that. Obviously you're going to grow grass, whatever, on these 3. You can make it whatever's. Big shed with 3-bay interior, yeah. So we're going to have to build all that out. We actually can work out about the size we're working towards at the moment by going. Yeah, we got a lot of area. So our current thing is probably it's probably near on 100. That's 100 meters square. We've got a big area. So we can do the sheds there. This area might, like we said, we might put the sheep up there, and we might do this side into the shops and stuff like that. Edge of the map about that way, so that might just disappear. That might disappear off, or it might just go down the edge of this farm. I don't know. Yeah. We have 20 horses, no grass, so we have horses down the road and all over the place. Yeah. Yeah. cloud all three together. I can click a button and bring it all three together. I'm sort of just designing it. Like we said, there are cow yards in there. That's there. We probably can make that into a... Nah, let's... If we're going to do big dairy, let's do dairy over there. Let's put like a couple of big dairy sheds and stuff and everything here and silage pits that way. This is going to be like the house and everything going in. So we'll probably go with... Go back around. If we do forest leaves as well. If we actually paint in... Let's paint in some... Have a couple of tree lines in here. Because then it will look nice. That way, so you come in, house, probably like that. And then also you have your sheds. And then we can take the sheds on round over here sort of thing. Palm tree plantation, represent banana trees. That's actually a pretty good idea. We can bring them in, yes we can. Okay, so to come to think of it, that's sort of where we're going, guys. I think that's, so a lot of it is a bit creative on what we're doing. I think we should obviously go with some asphalt down here. And what we're going to do is, this is going to come in, we're going to have obviously, you know, like a bit of a city sort of layout, like so, or something. I don't know, I'm just being a bit creative. This side, so you drive through. So you have like your animal dealer and all that sort of stuff. Maybe a few cul-de-sacs and stuff, the shop and everything there. That's what I was working towards. Rough dirt. We can go back up this way. Actually, Control Z, that needs to be on 10. Yeah, build like an... Basically, guys, all these created ideas, we're going to have... Seriously, I'm going to reckon I'm going to be able to do that. You're going to have to, like, secretly ask Nathan to see if we can steal it out of his map, which he stole it. Got off Oxygen David. But yeah. Actually, kind of think of it, why don't we just like end it? We can do something about looping it around. And then do similar thing out here for sheep. So you have a bit of a sheep station. That's what we're more working towards. Just thinking, May. Actually, Control Z that. Now, I was thinking of bringing that back around so they're not going either way, but I think that's almost looking pretty good. So that's sort of what we're going towards. Okay. So it's gone from very boring to that. More than 4 pellets. You can... Yes. You see the area we've got to work with, it's going to be impressive. The problem is working this close to the edge of the map, we're going to have to do something to make the edge of the map nice. We can't have low scrub, but... So there we go, let's save that. Hold on. Let's write something a bit different. We've got rough dirt. G'day Patrick, how you going, mate? Yeah, you can't hear me, yeah, I know. Gotta take a minute every now and then to walk off. Alright, so what I'm gonna do now is we're gonna find some Australian trees. And it ain't a maple tree. But I'm gonna show you quite simple. Okay, this is gonna be exporting and stuff. So what we're gonna do here is this sort of tree. We're gonna go export selection. Okay, we only need the selection. We're gonna put in our MacBook. And we're just gonna name it. Let's go with, so let's go base, game, stuff. Okay, and then we're gonna name it. Doesn't really matter, but you just call it, what's it, Pine Stage 4. You can obviously go into Aussie trees, yeah, in Felsburn. You could obviously go into the actual game files or the data file and find it and bring it over and stuff. But this is sort of just an easy way, then you know what you're looking at, you can ping what you want. Now what we can actually do is go into that backup folder. Okay, and then, hold on, I clicked the wrong one. Let's go exports, base game, and see there's the Pine. It's here. What you can actually do is you can open it up, but you just check with edit and everything's linked back to the data folder where it's all located, so it's easy. Morning Jane, how are you going? try exclamation uptime, and I don't know whether you might have to be a mod for that, but we're currently, judging by mod, 4 hours and 42 minutes. Judging by OBS. So yeah, no, just for a little bit. So basically, yeah, the dollar data sign, that gives it back to your base game file and stuff. So that's easy there. What you can do now, because you've exported, you can actually open up, export it as an OBJ, put it into a 3D software program like Blender or AutoCAD or whatever it is, Inventor, or even Maya. How long's Aussie been streaming? Just a while. I don't know if the bot will work it, but hold on, wrong keyboard. Let's try it. Because this is a standard 2x2 map. So see, I don't think I've got bot commands. Anyway, longer than you've been awake. Yeah, like I said, it's 4 hours, 43 minutes and 40 seconds. So you can export that. But basically now what we can do is we come into our map, we drop it in. It's all linked back to the base game stuff, so it's all right. Best way is actually to have good folder structure on your thing here. So just create another transform group. You can call this one trees. Okay, you can load that into holding the middle mouse button, bringing that in there. So now you have one which is trees in here. We can bring the tree over in that, and look at that. Then you move the tree around. So now you've got a tree in the game. And this all links back to the base game. So it's based to where it's located. So now we have a tree. Okay, how to get trees from a different map? 4 odd hours, yeah. Been here for a little bit. Silly oaks. Okay, so that's from, say, Felsbrunn or Ravenport, basically, the FS19 maps. But if you wanted to bring it out of an FS13 map or, you know, yeah, the El Pacho or someone else's map or something like that, as long as you got permission for it, what you do is, say, we're going into here, because like we came up with the idea, we're going to use the banana trees. Just sounds good. So we can just pick the right size. It's going to be one of your future... Yeah, it's one of my current projects. I don't know whether it's releasing at the end of the stream or everything. So basically from this map, because this isn't linked back to the base game, these trees aren't in the base game. They're actually, you've got to bring them over. What you do is you go with... We'll pick one the right size. I think those ones are a bit big. Here we go. We really should go this tree. And that one. We got mango trees. What does a mango tree look like? Oh. That actually looks pretty cool. Okay, anyway. Let's F that. We're gonna highlight them, okay? So control, highlight them. Then what we do is we actually export all selection with files, okay? And we do the same thing. We're just going to go with new folder. I'm used to calling it map SA. It's a lot quicker to write. So there we go. But what the better way is actually to create another folder again, calling it palm tree, because when you got files, you actually have a lot coming through it. And click save there. Yes, keep all the directory in the past. So now if we go into that folder, back. Don't worry, let's actually open that up, which is our backup folder, exports, map SA, palm tree. There's a palm tree and there's the textures for it, okay? So what we want to do is, we're gonna copy the textures that we need. We're going to copy the textures over and we're going to put the textures in our map. So which is in here, maps, data, textures. I can't remember what we're going to call it because we was going off what they called it. So we can just, I think we just call it I think last time I just had it as something else, just as other. I'll open up, what did I call it under Ningham when I did that? So I went data, textures, and I just had it all here, yeah. And then I had terrain there, that's all I did. Okay. So we just might just, I was just gonna keep it as a new folder, but we might just keep terrain as a folder. Anyway, so we can go paste in here, there's those textures. So they're under data, textures. We want to go and we're gonna copy this over. We're gonna go hold on, give me back. And then all we have to do is edit this note, and then we're going to go in here. Instead of this, you actually want to go, it's got to be I'm pretty sure it's like this. That's what we're going to call it. Can't whether map direction or not needs to be added in. I don't know, small, medium sort of equipment. I'm just really making it up a little bit as I go. So basically the trick is doing the code now, like this, is a lot easier than that way. And then we drag it into our map. Okay. Obviously we can sort the file structure out. But if we do things wrong, that's what it ends up like. So that's wrong. Let's go. I must have that wrong. Must need to be just like this. It comes from where the map. Okay, that's it. So it's obviously from where your i3D of your map is. I don't think it makes a difference, but dragging and dropping it over. But now we got textures. Okay, cool. I don't think where it is, as long as where you've placed those textures in that file path from where your map i3D is. So by doing that, we can bring this into data, and I can copy it in the same way. Hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Give me this. See, when it's like this, you could actually, yeah, if you went export, you can export it as an OBJ, but don't worry about that. So, okay, so yeah, that don't work. You've gotta, yeah, just edit with notepad. What does it come up with? Yeah, it's wrong. Anyway, so I don't need that now. So basically just, I would go placing it in just in your folder here, then directing it to the textures. The thing being is if you do that, then you're in here, it's a lot easier to sort out afterwards. You can leave whatever and let Giant's Editor do the path. Once it's in the map like this, as long as you don't want to re-import it, as in like delete things and everything, but you can always just go, you know, Shift D, duplicate it. and then basically you can move it over. Oh, well, was it Shift D? Control D. There you go, duplicate it. Look, there's 2 there now. Look, we've got 2. Or Control B, and holding down the left mouse button, then I'll just push Shift to keep it the same, and Control to keep it turning. See, it turns its position. I can keep producing the trees. They're just, lots of them now. I don't know what's happening with that loading. But yeah, so as long as I don't delete all of them, I'll be right. As long as there's one in here, I can always copy it. So in saying that now, all I need to do is I actually we'll just save this, okay? Because I'll show you what it issues is now. Yeah, I have the 9RX, yeah. But basically what I can do now is I can actually delete that. It's gone, it's out of my map folder. It doesn't matter where it is now, because as long as the textures are there, so it goes to find those textures, because those textures aren't in their base game Farming Simulator 19 folder. So all your other buildings and stuff like that, you have to have textures in for it. Okay, so you can actually look on Mining Farms and my textures. All my other textures are here. I don't have my mod folder filled full of i3Ds. And that's how you can get your mod down to a very, very small size, 230 meg, okay? Not like 2 gig. You're only, sending files. All the shapes and stuff and info and everything from the mod actually now, because it's imported, gets stored in the i3D itself. So, those textures are in here. So it's really just off that shapes file, but your textures are in here now. So of your trees and stuff like that. See, data textures, water puddle, which one? Palm tree. Hold on, where's that gone? What's 307 meant to be? But yeah, your palm trees there. I'm gonna find that. I think we found the issue. And its location and what itself is all looks at is all in here. So it's actually quite easy to work out. It's basically all in your shapes file, to be fair, to be honest. What number did we just say that was missing? 307. I wonder if that's the error I've been having. Map ID 307. Pig Mub SA03. I thought we checked it. It's fixed it after a couple of saves. Here you go, 1, 2, 3. They're the white images are there on 1, 2, 3, 4. What else have we got? We've got, I wonder if the actual image in here, animal mud, they're the whites, textures, grass, concrete city, animal mud. Hold on. 1, 2, 2. That's missing, that code. Okay, found it, found my issue. I fixed it. Told you there's a location error. We found my problem we were having. A little copy go. When is the stream going? Oh, gotta go. Oh, thanks for coming around. When the map's done, send it to Giants. What, finish the stream, we'll just upload it to Giants, showing what everything going. What make a sprayer am I making? A lizard brand. I have no idea. There's no real brand. I'm just sort of making it up. What else I want to do? I actually want to look back into this folder here and see if under data, textures, terrain, So 1 2 2 3 3 4 4 diffuser normal. It's there. Okay, that's my issue. We're missing animal mud off here, so let's go with, let's pig mud weight. We don't want the weight, we actually want, let's foliage, textures, animal mud. 1 2 3 3. Which one are we missing? We have 1 normal diffuse, 2 normal diffuse, 3 normal is missing. Okay, so that's my issue. So we need to find, yeah, that's mud 3 normal. Copy. That's the one we're missing, which is 108. Which is weird. No, hold on. Yeah, 03, which is strange number. That must be the one that we're missing. Because we have animal mud SA. Ah, that's the one we need to find. So what do we got? What is it named in here? Yeah, SA. Yeah, SA03. Okay, that's it. That's it. Because normal animal mud is there, isn't it? Keep saying animal mud. Yep, okay. I think we fixed it. I think we fixed my error. Nice, what we were looking for before. Yeah, see, look, these things sometimes just show up for you. Isn't that nice of it? Let's see if we get an error. Look at all this code. G'day, Elite. How you going, mate? Welcome along. Ugh. What error now? Yes, that was it. Guys, that was it. We were missing one thing. We fixed it. We fixed it. So before we were having an error in my log saying that we couldn't do one of the layers, but now we can. So obviously my animal mud wasn't behaving properly. So now the thing could have been just quite simple. Now if we go to SA pig mud, that's not the shape I was going for, but anyway. And industrial mud. As well as normal ones. Scary, so much code. You try being me during this code, God. Look, one spelling mistake and it just bang, over time it obviously deleted itself because it couldn't find it. Which is good because we found it and then it was just in a slightly different position, but now it's fixed it because it's told you there's a path issue. You can go look back an hour ago where you were sitting there for trying to find it. Sherlock Holmes, God, you guys are good. Okay, so now we've got trees in here. Get you an idea of what it is. And so if you really want to, what you can do is you get your tree like this and you get this green one and you pick it up and now you know it's definitely floating because people love it when there's a floating tree. Other trick I was thinking of doing, but Control B and putting it on the ground, that always takes it to ground. What happens, how you get caught out, is then someone say comes along and edits the terrain, and then you go, oh look, it's above ground. Say, you know, we come out here and we smoothen this whole bit off. That's when it sort of appears. Oh. Da, da, da. Your brain doesn't work like that. Yeah. And you think mine does? Like, seriously, God. But anyway, we got it there. So it's kind of impressive, I think. We've managed to add other textures and stuff in without errors. So that's good. It's definitely a... I wish I want here. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, oh yeah. Why? All you gotta do is be creative, get some colours and just paint them in some strange circles and hope you understand what it's like. Anyway, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bring some buildings over and stuff, I guess. Let's work out what we can... Hey, we can obviously do a bit of a shop brick area and stuff. This can all change in time. It's on par of actually working out when I wanted it. So instead of actually coming out of this map, though we did look at that. Look, a power line. I don't know how Giants created those wires. What's this tree? Okay. There's a mango tree. So anyway, we can steal some things off this map, but I'm thinking that's really all we wanted out of it. Buildings on this map. What issue is we can't export buildings. Andrew Weir, hey, how you going? How many trees are you gonna have to chop down before I can plant one? I'm loving this map. We worked it out. 6,500 trees or something, and it's recommended to only have like, I don't know, 300 or something on a map. So just a couple of thousand. I don't think you'll ever get to it. What tree is that one? That's a Lepacho. We'll take the pool. We need to obviously work on what sort of fence we are. But see, the issue is if I bought, say, something out of this map, the thing being is in the folder. Let's go to the map folder. Let's go to the map folder. The thing would be, see, in this map folder, it actually has under its textures, okay, under probably, I don't know which one is South America. Here we go. These array, building array, normal, and specular. They are a 42 megabyte. You are allowed one in a map. Okay, you can have them linked to placeables like, you know, the animal placeable yard and stuff like that, but if you were to export and import buildings, say, you know, a house or a shop or something like that, you're only allowed one of them. So my suggestion is the map you started with, see how we started with Felsbrunn, I will use the buildings out of Felsbrunn because it's got the same building array textures. If you were to use, say, the Apache or Ravenport ones, they're different textures. Those array textures are different and you will fail. Okay, guaranteed. I spent ages. So if you're making a map to use your own, do you still need permissions? I don't know, I'll have to ask myself. It's kind of fictional. Yeah, there's quite a few too many trees. So those building array textures are limited. So basically, I would only take what I know can come out. Pretty much, when we export it, So we exported into those backups, okay, and it comes into where we've exported it from, and see how it came into textures. Those array textures were not in here. So if we were to say export off this map not being the base game map and come out with those, it'll bring a different set of array textures. You're not allowed to use them. Sometimes what can happen though is if you had this and it's actually linked in with a shader, if you deleted the shader or changed it, instead of using the array, you delete it. If it still looks okay, then you can use it. But see how this one goes potato? Yeah, basically you're not going to be able to use it. So yeah, no. That's what it will happen. So yeah, that I wouldn't use anything like that. But if I was to keep using them out of here and just exporting and linking them back to the base game, that'd be good. Because what happens is, when you export these things, we'll go back into, because that's what I got distracted from, is actually opening this back up in Notepad. Those array textures are in here. Where they go building, probably under American. There you go, building arrays. There's those three there. European building array. I only have that one. I don't have American building array. I don't have anything else. Only three. If you have more than three, they search it in the file here. If you have more than those three, you're guaranteed failure. So don't do any more. My suggestion is don't export anything else bar from one map. You can obviously bring your own in, because you don't use building array, you use individual normal diffusers and specklers, and that's okay. But using those array images, you can only have one. It's very important. As we exported those other items, sorting out where it's located in your data textures first is easier, because otherwise, if you had it say my desktop, my documents and stuff like that, you're going to have to go through afterwards and rechange all those file paths to those textures. So I suggest exporting it, copying those textures over, changing it in that first i3D before you import it into your map, and it's done. Then you can delete once you've imported in the i3D into your map, you can delete the i3D away, leaving the textures in its location. It's all sorted. That's it. It's so much an easier, quicker, faster workflow. Otherwise, you'd have come back through and sit through this XML and for hours. I've got a good 30 hours doing Ningham Farms just because I made that beginner's mistake of just building the map, and then in one of the failures, it was, yeah, all that. When it's in here in this data folder, if you were to zip this file up and send it to someone else, they have the textures, it will work. It's not, say, in that backup file on the desktop somewhere else. Because basically, if we didn't do that, if we didn't link where we go with those exports, if we did not change in here where these were located when I brought it into obviously mine, I'll show you how it looks. Let's actually, like, you know, these textures here. Let's copy that over into this map here. It's okay because I know I'm going to delete it, but if you don't have it in the right spot, this is what it looks like. So we bring the palm tree over. Okay, palm tree's here. Palm tree works because the palm tree's linked to something else. Let's go save. You can change it in here as well, I think, as well, but it's easy just to edit it first every time you do it. Okay, now if we were to open up my map now, back into Notepad. Okay, see these ones says data, where they go, and textures and stuff. Where do you think these other ones we just added are located? Somewhere completely random. Back, these setup means going back to folders. So if I copy this and load it into a zip file and load it into my mod folder, it's going to look outside my mod folder, into map backups, into exports to find those textures. The textures aren't there, okay? They're on your desktop, so it's completely somewhere else, and they're on your desktop, not on someone else's. So you've got to, you know, link it correctly like we did before, and then it's just there. That's basically the difference. So that's why I would bring it over, drop the i3D in here, put the textures in the folder you want them in, and then change the coding of the i3D before you import it into your map, and it's done. It's the easiest way of doing it. And that's basically, you do that with anything. If you export out of someone else's map or basically any other item, that's how you do it. If you know to make something as an i3D, so what I normally do is I create another folder, I build it, export it out of Blender, put it into there, put it into the i3D, check it all out properly, then I bring it into the map folder exactly the same way, and it's so much faster. Anyway, let's go back. Let's find some things from Felsbrunn and export it all out. I'm just going to delete these palm trees before I forget, because as soon as I load it onto someone else's map, they're going to go. I think what you can do is actually change it in there, but it's just too much effort. Where these ones are the right ones. See if we look in here, it's among the textures and stuff. So there are a couple of the big rookie mistakes, or the beginner mistakes, is those building array files and the setup, obviously, from when you bring it in. Oh, it's definitely easy. It's totally easy. Look, I had a copy of the map open already. No, I don't want it. Here we go, Felsbrunn. And this is where I look at what buildings we're going to export. What buildings do we want? What part of the building do we want? This point is when I go on a bit more and try and work towards certain goals and stuff. So Felsbrunn's pretty easy because we can just, comment things. Obviously we can change colors of stuff and everything in points and everything, but yeah. Now if you want the vehicle shop, harbour shop, this is where it all starts, and then you just build things and add to it later on. I feel like I've done this before. So there's the vehicle dealer, slightly different. Obviously, we're going to have to add the BGA. So we're going to build like a bit of a yard similar to this. Bragger, not easy for some of us. God. So yeah, we'll bring this building over. I like to bring all that stuff, but I normally add it all together on something later on and do it at once. Storage hole, harbour control. Those three items, let's select them. Yeah. Add that in Ingham Farms. Oh, this building looks pretty wicked. So I'm going to take those buildings. So what we're going to do is we're going to go File, Export, Selection. We don't need to worry about the files because it's obviously what we want. I'm just going to name it and go and now obviously in those backups, exports here, base game. Like I said, with this one, these locations are all back to dollar data. So it's all good, and the building array is linked to the same one I have already in my map. All your data's used up? Oh, sorry TJ. Thanks for hanging around, mate, much appreciated. I'm not too sure, I'll probably go for another couple of hours or something. We'll see how much more we'll start making the map a bit nicer and bringing some sell points and stuff. And then get flatten off a bit of ground. Now we got our textures in and everything. Now we're just bringing in some buildings, and then we're just going to texture and build it up, and then obviously add some foliage in. The one step on beyond this is creating something different. See, what I can do is I actually can go like this. Now, because I like to find having it exported to the best spot, and then sort of collect what I want, then I can go file, export, yes, sometimes with files, it'd be better, and then I will just like create a new folder called edit of it, and then I'll name it the same room, you know, building, whatever's. You can name it whatever you want, but what you do is you select it as OBJ and you go save. Okay, that's all I like to do. So then in the edit here, it's there. Obviously textures we can bring back in later, but basically now that OBJ can go into any of your software, 3D software like Blender or something like that, which I currently don't have installed on my computer, which is smart, I tell you. It is just amazing because it's on my other computer. Where have we got it? Blender 2.8. I got last year's version of 2.8. It's obviously an update. Edit. I don't want to edit it, but so. And like I said, all these trees, let's sort out where they go. And then say I want to create a couple of new transform groups. We're going to create one for the cow farm, because we're going to build everything into the map. And we're going to create another transfer group, which is the sheep farm. Create another one, which is town shops area, and then we're going to create one more, which is going to be called map objects. Okay. Which, so basically if anything randomly placed around the map will be there, anything in the shop area, all the objects, everything will be in the shop, everything in the farm, da 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 da. What we're going to do with them is take them out, put them in here. Map boundaries can come out, but we can bring them in, and we're going to put them in. We might just start by throwing them into cow farm. Okay. Out there. So now in the farm, water planes. So we've got water planes, trees, and now we've got things a bit organised. So for the cow farm stuff, we know to come to the cow farm. Obviously trees are everywhere, but I like to keep trees everywhere because I just end up putting them everywhere, but you can obviously keep them depending on which area. So you can have a tree folder. Basically it's a folder in every sort of one. So your whole same file directory and everything, you have the same with your scene graph here. Keeping it organized is so much better. But basically now we can actually bring in the gas tank. So we can bring in some fuel. And then obviously Harbour Workshop can come over. So there you go. We've got some buildings now on the map. as you can tell, they're perfectly placed. We have a little bit in the ground, a little bit under the ground. You can run under it and get really stuck and strange. Okay. That's obviously because my terrain's crooked. So we level the terrain out. Back to how to get a nice, perfect level terrain. Say we're going to pick it off. I don't know. Somewhere sort of in the middle. Like we said, we set our terrain. We're going to go into replace. And then we set our height here. So by going in with this, and if I go Control R, that changes. And then I select and it replaces it. So we can flatten it off and build it out. Very similar to how we did our center pivots over there. This one. And now that's perfectly flat. Okay, it's all exactly 100% flat. So you can bring this over, you can actually go Control B and drop it right to ground. But sometimes it's easier to get go things a little bit slower. But see, Giants models are alright because they build a little bit around the edge, but you can trace it, lower it a little bit just to make sure it's well in the ground so you don't have anything floating or anything like that. You obviously can. I wouldn't be careful you don't just like do things like that and rotate it over because that's just stupid. If you make a mistake, just Control Z and go back. That's alright, mate. So yeah, that pretty much limits to where we're going, and the rest is obviously adding things around it. So what we can do, like I said, is we can add some terrain detail. So we can go to the deco foliage and we can put in some, some lovely little plants here with this one here. Hold on. Oh, because you just got to make sure we put that back to add. So you can add some stuff in to make it nice and neat. You can obviously go into the bushes. And we can add some scrub. So we can actually build this out looking quite nicely. But that's basically what we're going to go with. The rest is XMLs. So we want to, okay, let's go back to editing something off it. Say we wanted to, I don't know, take the stairs off this or this little outer building. Because this one's all linked together. You'll find, well, it basically is. You can obviously take bits off. You can delete the signs. You can move props around. You just have to go in and find it. And there's nothing in here. So we want to take this little corner building off. Save that. Now we got my Blender open. Quick setup. Oh, hold on. Whoops. Whoopsies. Blender, what I like to do, because I work in a different way, so we actually go into input. No. Forgotten what I completely like. Just click OK and go hope for the best. Select with the left, yeah, not with the right. Good. That's really what I want to do, so I can select things. That's better. That's all right, mate. Catch you next time. X to delete it. Let's try and work out if we remember Blender. We're going to go import, and we want to import OBJ, which is obviously not in my documents. It's in that folder we made, which is desktop. We want to go map backups, exports, base game, edit, and that building OBJ. Let's import it. Cool. Where to go? I think that was it. I did something wrong. Let's try that again. What are we wrong? Oh, import here. Here we go. Split by group. Turn smooth groups off. Item, there it is. Where is it located? Why don't we do the whole set origin. Oh, hold on, because I've fresh installed, Nathan. Ah, I've worked it out. Thanks. Okay. We have to set all my sizing and everything and all that sort of stuff. I really love Blender. My scene. What do we got? Settings, workspace, no. It's so annoying because you get used to just setting things and then don't worry. Good old Blender, yeah, lol. G'day Clayton, how you going? Visibility? Nope. This one? Nope, not that one. Camera? It might be under camera. Unit length millimeters. Here we go. Try this one. 100 meters. Where to go that to? 100,000 kilometers. That's what we want. We make sure it's in millimeters because that's easier to work with. Well, actually, yeah, millimeters, centimeters are better, but well, hold on. We used to go in meters, didn't we? So that'd be in preferences. Interface, themes, viewpoint, gizmo, editing, animation. I'm gonna go. The Cowboys are playing it. Oh, nice. Don't worry about that. System. What do we got to do? Undo circuit. Okay. File path save load. Not that. Editing. Interface. It's not that one. This one. Let's go into. There's something else we got to do. Nope. Okay, I think that might be already set in meters. And its location is over here. So if we go 0, oh, the camera's there. That's right. Yep, nah, can't work it out. I hit a strange button. Whoops, back to previous. What we do is grab that and just drop it down so I can't tell. Yep, okay, well I broke something, that's cool. Must be in the way I exported or something. Don't like it. So if we go into... It's probably easier just actually exporting it out of the other one, but anyway. There might be a setting in here we got to change. What have I done? What have I done? Maybe set that to 10. That could be mission. I don't understand what that means. If anyone knows, let me know. So we should export that one. Oh, we don't want an i3D, we want an OBJ. I think it's a size 240 meters. Yes, like the idea, but no. Anything like the rest of the state, yeah, something like that. Can't just add in random stuff because it will be, I think it's keep vert group, that's what I used to flick it by import. Yeah, can't use export because export's a licensed brand and it won't pass giants and stuff. Made to get it on console, I can't use any licensed brands or anything like that. The only time it would be is if it was added in somewhere else. So yeah, basically Blender, if anyone knows how to use it, yeah, be more than welcome to. I've used it once or twice, surprisingly, but yeah, this is like special. It's got 6,000 vertices and everything. Just hidden. This is like great. Yeah, I can't find it. Oh, well, it's in there somewhere. Ah. Rusted on recognition. It's anywhere like a 240ml can. It looks much similar. But basically, yeah, I need a... You export in there, you can do all sorts of edits, and then you can bring it back in. Which is what we're going to do anyway for my center pivots, but yeah, that's it. It's something like that. Oh god. So the rest of the map now is actually literally hashtag broken. Blame the wheel. Is literally due to the fact of just in Blender building, creating objects and then exporting them over. That's what it'll be. I don't want anything out of there. I can obviously bring things in which I have on my other map. Okay, what was I thinking? Sell point, store works. We just needed to... Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. I was going to bring that center pivot over I found. This folder. Not that one. Yeah, this one. Oh, whoops. Copy. So we have backups. And this is what we do. I don't need two versions open, but I need to go new folder. We'll just call it in a new folder for now. What we want to do is actually export selection with files, so I only have the right things I want, and it's going to be on my desktop, and it's going to be called new folder, and then we're going to call PVIO. Hopefully I spell that right. Probably spelled it wrong, but what do you do? Copy that over. No, I don't want to save it. So now in the new folder, it's here, pivots here, textures are there. That's all I want to do. Yeah, I'll try it with this one, Nathan. Because basically what we're going to do here is we're going to do the same thing. We're going to go export all with files, and we're going to call it pivot again, but we're going to call it OBJ, and then we're going to call it OBJ, you smarty pants. That should have exported everything. This is the one we're going to keep working towards. We don't need that. We might as well save that one. We don't need that open anymore because no, don't want to save Felsbrunn. PVO is there. Pretty sure my preferences, not that one I wanted to do. I wanted to go preferences in here and set correctly. Because yeah, that seems to be right. I don't know. Blender again. This one. 10 meg. I get confused. Track call change 1.5 line is huge. That said something. Import. Don't you just love it when a plan won't come together? Yeah, and you just open Blender and it goes, oh, I'm just going to have code errors now. Just love it, don't you? Such great fun. What have we got going on here? This one. I got a feeling it hasn't exported out of Giant's editor correctly. I feel like Blender equals pain in the bum. You reckon? Yeah, like we say, everyone complains about Giant's editor. Giant's editor's got nothing. Try dealing with Blender. Let's see what comes up with that, being that's in the center there. File, import, obj, base. This is where we go rage quit and uninstall. You want to change it back to 1? Oh, fine, we'll change it. You know more than me, Nathan. There you go. What about those ones? Are they alright or what? .83, see this? I think that's 2.8 that's installed. And mate, it's an old version. Let's go with that. Blender is breaking. Nah, it's easier to... Nah, this is... It'd be something simple. It's either A, how it's exporting, or B, how the importing is not behaving correctly. Either a setting or something like that. Because there's no MTJ when it comes out. So it's just like boom boom. It's like it's not coming out of Giant's editor correctly. That's what it's like to me. Yeah, I normally end up scaling its size down in this thing's huge anyway, so I normally scale it down. Murphy's laws, yeah, he's got a lot to answer for, that Murphy. It's not, doesn't seem to be the best. 1.1. So it just pops in like that, okay? A real piece. Don't upset Nightbot. You woke him up. He's been sleeping the whole stream, Sonata, and you woke up Nightbot. Good on ya. Ah. Anyway, that's in now. Look at that. It's here. That was just straight away. I don't know what we were having an issue with. It just came straight in. Perfect. Like that. Okay. So that's that bit come in. As we're like still downloading some more. At least you know it's working. Yeah, okay. Make a Nightbot feel useful. Yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it? Okay, so that export that time. That was supposed to be ARM, but anyway. There we go, file, we can go import, obj, we keep it separate by group. Click import. Yeah, but it's changed again. It don't work. I don't know what the problem is. Hold on. It's a magic. It works better than it won't work. Nope. I don't know whether it's that was the base. I selected the wrong one then. That's why it worked. I need ARM. I don't want polygons. We need to fit by object. And then it goes on. Yeah, yeah. Nightbot's pretty cruel. Well and truly broken. Yeah, it must be just how it's coming out of Must be how it's coming out of Giant's editor. Must be that, I think. But anyway, in on that topic, just in my downloads folder, there's blended 2.83. So we'll have a look at that. Not 2.80, we've got 2.83 now. Let's install that. See if this works. I can help you break it if you want to. Let's start again, fresh. Okay, select with left. Sparse play, dark, English, good. Next, development, fun, note close. File. Import. OBJ, where it is the waveform. It's in a different spot, look at that, so nice. Desktop. New folder. Oh no, that still gets the error. Definitely a bit easy, simplified to use. We don't need image search, we don't need smooth groups. Play like geometry. tells me it's not coming out of your bag. We're breaking Blender. Base will import. And things are now set in there. And then I wonder if the OBJ it's coming. It's just how it's coming out of yeah, Giant editor basically. It must be how... Hey, I wrote in the description, errors and breakages included. It's in the video description. Guaranteed I'm going to break something, but this is how I work it out. I just keep a lot of trialing and error. A lot of error. And then we just... Obviously it's too much to come by that. What? Boom! Third one. Error. Under foundation scripts, line 144, context, keyword. Aussie Farming Simulator mods? Nope. I don't have Instagram. I don't use it, nah. I'm good, but I'm not that good. It's obviously not liking other things being a part of it, so there must be something that's not quite right. Did it chain? Time to go back to bed, eh, Sonata? Oh, boom, works. Okay. Now, point of this being, hold on, nope, not that one. I don't quite know the point of me doing this, but yep, okay, we got it out of Giant's editor, and now we can actually join it together, because that was just stupid with so many bits, and we can play with some stuff and everything and add things in. Save changes? No, I don't want to. Thinking how I'm gonna do this. Good one, Jane. Good one. Okay, was it 5:30? We got it into here. how are we going to paint this? Can we give it a texture in here, or do we change it, or do we do some other things? I can't remember or work out how I want to do it. Let's go back to, where's my X? Nope. No, X is delete. Nope. Where's the menu? It might be under timeline. That one. That's what it used to be down here. Oh, here we go. Add. Primitive. Where does it say? Mesh. That's it. Cube. Add the cube. Let's set the cube. Location, scale, rotation. Cube. Oh, I don't want that. I want, no. Nope, I don't. I did something. I was gonna have it as in a rain event. Don't delete. But it's like inappropriate. Fine, I'll show it for you, Jane. There you go. Because it was under mod, not actual. Nightbot wasn't upset about that yet. What's it? What button was that? That's T, X. No. P. No. O. No. Damn shortcut keys is the one that brings the tools up. I? No, it's not I. We did that before. I hate Blender. Hey Clayton. How you going, mate? Welcome along. I'm really getting this no hang of this. This is the bit I was trying to work on, but I'm trying to work on the other one, which is done. No, I don't want move, I want to scale it. But see that scale, I want sizing. Where's my sizing? Certain things are easier, but certain things are not. Ah, no, that's rotate. Window, what do we got? Sure, so it's got time to help button. I wish it did help. Under React name, preferences, file. Yeah. Yeah, that's checked. If in doubt, just click everything. But I've clicked everything. I've just, oh, okay, fine. We'll keep hitting buttons. I'm pretty sure. That one. That's the one I wanted. Dimensions. Got it. Well, what size did we work on? We worked on 100, so we only want it 50. That's how long this pivot's got to be. Oh. We got there in the end, people. We got there in the end. Okay, and shift, and we join all them, and then we go J. Or we can go join. So now that's just one thing. Okay, and then what we can also do now is go into scaling it. We can bring the scale down. Laughing, watching, chatting, drinking. Playing GTA 5? Nice. Nice. 5 watching, everyone's... Judging by Nightbot, it says everyone is allowed, but the giveaway will work for them, so that's all good. One timeout for a strap, 402 messages. Oh, at least you know. Guys, if you're going to do the giveaway, everyone's going to be chatting and stuff, you know, but I know you guys all are, because it seems the bot said you were, but it basically wants users in chat, and it wants people to be talking. Then it's worth having the giveaway. See, we can actually do it like this way. We can call it 50 meters, because that is the perfect size we want to go. But I'm thinking of doing 51. Nah, 52. 52 seems nice. You love Ningham Farms? Nice. I enjoyed it well. It's a nice place to live. I feel like there is way too many jets on this, so what we're going to do is we're going to select this one. We're going to go X, no, not X, tab into edit mode. Woo! Well, you can also select that up in here as well. And then what we can do is A, Shift A. Nope. Select absolutely nothing. Or do we have it in? Oh yeah. There's all these strange nozzles and stuff everywhere by the looks of it. What are they a part of? Whoops. We don't need them. X, delete. All these other things are just other things that added onto it. What's that one? Just that's camera. You get an advantage. You're the first one to use the bot as well. Lol. Nice, Victoria. Sweet. 5,000 acre. That's a good size for over there. Nah, surely not. I don't know. What do we want to get out of it? If I was going to do a giveaway, which the plan was, I was expecting a lot of hype and a lot of people to join for some reason. I don't know why. Occasionally people do join my server, Discord and stuff, or join streams, should I say? Control J. Join. Light. That. Database. Now we're down to Get rid of the logo. Should we take the box? Nah, we'll leave the box on it. It'll be pretty boring without it. Yeah, Nightboard's pretty touchy. It's daytime. He must be living over near you, Jane. It's been daytime the whole time for me. Okay, I think we're getting there. I think I'm going to call that. I think the best way to get it back into everything else is we just export as FBX. Then we go back into that new folder. 5-watt. You can export it as FBX, and then what you do is in Giant's editor, I'm hoping the model will. So then what we do is we import and hold on. Yeah. Must be that one. That must be the FBX. For some reason there's a camera. Something tells me we can delete that and delete the light. And it's got a nice lovely silver over it. It's pitch black and Vig. Yeah, it would be. It's 5:30 in the afternoon here. Need some more drink. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. So basically, yeah, I got to work out how to texture it and stuff like that. But basically, if it was a normal one, you could reuse the same textures. So what you can do is actually, if I was a smart person, you can bring in the textures off here. Which is strange because yeah, pretty much does things like that, which is weird. So yeah, I gotta work out how to texture it in Blender and bring it back out. Not actual texture it. Peace. Alright, so now all you gotta do is you go save as. And save it as a binary i3D, bang. And now in that new folder, there's one that's called pivot and pivot shapes, and that's how i3D. So we've got it in and out of Blender. Obviously texturing's not quite right yet. And we'll bring it in, we'll see if we can throw it on the map. Ah, whoops. Hold on, that's wrong. That was wrong, that was wrong. Ah, that's where I did it. It ended up in the textures folder. And then what I do is I like to create a transform group. You can call it whatever you want, and then just drop these two into that transform group. So we can call it, you know, pivot. Move cap locks on because I was yelling at it, and then we just move the transform group around. Oof. He measured that nicely. That looks better. Scale 100. That's it. Obviously the scale dropped down on me. Yeah, I didn't do the proper exports out of Blender, but it's basically, it's in here now. Not quite center. We need to bring that down into about 90 actually. Oh, hold on. There we go, 80. Okay, I think that's it. I know we can do these ones. If I actually we can have it as RGB. I think it's 0.5. Look a bit better. Off the ranch intro. Model looks really good. Yeah, no, I didn't make it. I've just edited it up. Let's go with that. Hey Hugh, how you going, mate? And then what we need to do is actually get this one, train detail, and then what we can do is actually paint it as it's just missing the wheels, so I don't know, do we add in the wheels of the XML or what? I haven't worked that out. For some reasons It's in the air quite a bit. But it just needs some feel. So I reckon something like that. Love the map. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing well. We're getting along. We've sort of created a map, so you know, it's just a matter of placing things everywhere now. Floating issue. What's floating? I fixed the floating trees. We're going to try and get it a bit of a very Australian attitude to this. We're going to try and build some, make some different color scrubs and stuff. I'm thinking of literally taking some pictures from outside and see if I can make my own one of these and add them in, and some different trees and stuff. We're gonna have red dirt. So much red dirt. Should make some gum trees in the main yard. Mate, how good are you at editing images? The machinery. Trying to remember where that is. Because that's very hard to set up because that's XML code. And it was actually parked in there in gameplay and then sorted afterwards. Yeah, no, go away. What we do is we save as, we put this in the new folder. Just, yeah, whatever, unlimited. Speaking of floating machines, I'm thinking of, let's give this a bit of a run. Alright, let's have a bit of a gameplay. So we've pretty much gone from absolutely nothing to now having some sort of starting of a map. The rest is rinse and repeat, adding textures, rinse and repeat, adding what you want into it. That's basically the main gist of it. You can just add in some more. The rest is like into doing the XMLs and that sort of stuff, which is basically a whole info as itself. Oh, look, we're over here. Didn't we move the shop? Isn't the shop meant to be down here somewhere? There's no shop here. Thought I moved that. Oh, that's right. We got hold on. We also, wow. Smart ass, Chris. That's smart ass. I worked it out. I forgot a step because we edited this one. Copy. I didn't put it in the mods folder. Oh, there you go. Yeah, for this one it would definitely be something a bit different. It might be grass over dirt. Use a dirt texture with a bit of grass, and we might change the way the grass looks and stuff like that. That's running why it didn't work. Let's do this one. Copy and paste it over. I'm thinking we'll have a bit of a play, then we'll call it an end. I think that'd be it. Until next time, I guess. Need to. That's why I was like, it's not behaving correctly. Look, that's better. We're right here next to the floating building. How am I? But the shop is back where the shop is. Now we can visit the shop. Cool. Now we can purchase the machines that we need. Because, you know, this is totally what we need to do. And then X, we can also buy that land. Now we've got control of it all. Obviously the sell point still didn't show up. Still live, yeah. No, what do we've been for a bit now. It didn't crash. Of course it didn't crash, Sonata. I was doing things the right way. Obviously PDA images, the starting image and all that sort of stuff will change it. 6 hours, 25 minutes, buddy. But we've got all that sort of right. We've got trees and buildings. Now we import them. Obviously with Blender, you can make whatever you want in Blender and then bring it over and it should be right. So you just got to work towards what is happening in there. Blender, what to do in Blender, just try and make it as low poly as possible. So basically anything you can't see, don't have it there. You looked in the Giants one, there's nothing on the inside. So just try and make them, like you look at them, they are a bunch of squares. And they're not very complicated. They use to make the details is in the texturing, not in the just model itself. So there's no point building lots and lots of polygons and edges and everything like that. That's easy to control. We're going to turn right here. And look, we built a building in the ground. Wow, that is strange. We probably should lift this up a bit and flatten it off. And the rest is in the XMLs. We still have sell points obviously to do. They're a bit another step on. Sell points and bringing in the shop and everything like that. I found it easiest obviously, as you've seen, just copy the shop over. But you can to bring in, say, the sell points and stuff like that. The modding tutorials on the Giants YouTube, some of the best ones to follow. I wouldn't worry with anyone else. That wheat grew in it. Crop destruction on, nice. Oh, there's probably no collision on this. Haha. So we're gonna add collisions to that. I wonder if we should have no collision on the arm. Might have no collision on this half, but we'll have collisions on the bottom bit, on the base. It's actually a pretty reasonable size field. Like it would be 3 laps with the Borgart seeder. So that's it there. That's the map. That's the edge of it. Let's go for a bit of a... So that's what it's like in the game. So, you know, obviously there's certain other textures we can bring into it and stuff like that to sort of make it a bit nicer. Edging, obviously more foliage and everything, but it's pretty flat. Sort of a start, so you can sort of add in things like this. So we're going to try and build different trees and everything. I'm not too sure on all that, so that's all a bit of a learning curve. You know, the circle. So, yeah, hopefully that's... I think that's pretty good. Thinking that's about it. And there, obviously the horses and everything like that, I think we're going to go... It's going to go together pretty nicely, I think. Look at that shiny reflective off the sun. Obviously a few of these hills need smoothing out, but that's actually sort of just a starting point. We'll obviously try... I use the DEM just to get a starting point, and then we'll work the ground to where we want it to be. Sort of just a bit all over the place. After our celebration? Oh, maybe. I don't know. I'm thinking it's the end of me. Yeah. Should we do a giveaway or what? Like 7 people that I know are very common in my Discord and everything, so. Yeah, I don't know. I was hoping for, like, you know, at least 20 people. But anyway, I don't know whether we do it this time, we might do it next time. But I just want to say thanks to everyone for watching, thanks to everyone that subbed. It's much appreciated that everyone has. I hope they're enjoying, you know, the map and the way it is. Thanks to everyone for downloading Mingham Farms. It's been very good for everyone to do that. I think I'm just about calling it there. Hopefully catch you guys next time. 6.5 hours later and we're done. If you don't, it's definitely rigged. If you win, it's rigged. I'll click the Nightbot and see if it works. Let's go. It says something here that says roll it. Well, see, the thing is because Nightbot goes like that. Picks the last, you know, the people that talk. No problem. Thanks for hanging around, Big Boy Jim. I hope for people that watch this afterwards will much appreciate the live and the time and everything. I will try and go through and time point everything afterwards. So for you people that want to skip through at certain stages, we can go for things like that. And I think that's it. Catch you guys next time. I just need a better song to finish. This is like pretty average. Great stream. Yeah, it was alright. See you guys. Bye.
Got your feet both live. You get to fly with me. I can take you down for a ride. I take you around my life. Jaywalking, crosswalking.